Maybe you spend all your free time breakdancing and playing rock, paper, scissors in a dusty warehouse. Maybe you're someone who spends lots of time underground or trying strange new throat medication that hasn't worked. Perhaps you're the subject of a series of strange Black Ops military encounters that have left your throat dry and parched. Or maybe you even almost drowned to death at your local pool like an idiot. Hi, I'm Alligator Randy, and are made of alligator-tastic alligator babies to make sure your throat can bite back. Don't struggle to be understood just because you're a throat. And you cut your throat. Trust me, Alligator Randy, because I'm never misunderstood. Competing brands pills are over 15 times larger. Alligator Randy's throat lozenge probably. Plus, if you pick up an Alligator Randy's throat lozenge packet today, it comes with one free meal at my restaurant. Alligator Randy's throat lozenges. It's better than getting bit in the throat by an alligator. That is, of course, unless that alligator has a minty coating on its teeth. Lozenges do.
Yeah, Alligator Randy, I really don't think that there's some sort of alligator with minty teeth that's gonna bite people in the throat and make their throats feel better. Why, that's not true, Jeff. I just had some minty gum not but 10 minutes ago, and I have giant teeth. Betty. Well, I mean, normally I would. Beavers normally have giant teeth. Flaming Wizard 14 says he's here, by the way. Yeah, I'm right here. My name is Jeff, not Flaming Wizard. No, it's someone in chat, Jeff.
Enough of this. I grow tired. I'm here, by the way. What do I...
That's all you gotta do, Flaming Wizard. RM or Empire's War? RM.
Nothing.
Make sure you only have 1v1 queued up.
Just hanging
And
around.
then you gotta pick one of the bounties too. I need your in-game name, Flaming Wizard 14, by the way. That I definitely... If it's the same, that's perfect. And another one. How we doing on the beer? Is someone tracking the beer numbers? Which beer is this? 5, 2, 73? This is number 4? Shrek Fast? No, that's A-Team Star Trek. That's not Shrek Fast, that's A-Team Star Trek. That's A-Team Star Trek. I want Shrek Fast.
Maximum security stockade to the Los Angeles underground. Today, still wanted by...
Is the siege tower one done? No! Make 25 siege towers and win. They don't have to be alive. They don't even have to be alive at the same time. You just have to have made 25 siege towers. So loud. Dude, that sounds impossible. You know it's impossible, Treadmill. A monkey? And yet here we are, surrounded by monkeys driving golf carts. I refuse to believe it. The next thing you're going to tell me is that You don't know how to form a banana. I was muted the whole time. Flame. Look, I'll solve this debate. All right. Wizard, there he is. Flaming Wizard. And he was a number 4, just for the record. All right. It's Flaming Wizard 414. Which is, that just is an inferior number, I must say. Shrek but fast while we're in the spec delay.
Stop playing the game.
Which one did he pick? He's doing Siege Tower. He's doing the Siege Tower. Some guy named Jim. I don't know who or where he is, but Jim, I hope you're doing great. Everybody that isn't named Jim, guess what? I'm also... Get wrecked, Jim. Yeah, that's what you get, Chad. You make me drink and that's what you get. This is chat's fault, not mine. I apologize, everybody. I do. But it's chat's fault. I refuse to take responsibility for my own burp. That is 100% Twitch chat. Flaming Wizard 4 is going for a towering achievement. By which I mean the not some other unnamed achievement that he's going to try to get. The hiccups. They're coming. I can't stop them. It's 180 elo? Some dude named Trying Monk 1548 is 180 elo. Jesus. Elo L is supposed to be 1548. That's all I want to do. Thank you, Drunk Grath. You're welcome. Regular Grath that's trapped inside Drunk Grath's body. Yo, Mango died. How you doing? So Mango died. What you doing in this part of town this time of night, Mango died? I'm losing it. He's losing it. Why do I recognize this scene from somewhere? Where do I recognize this scene from? I recognize this. I've seen this before. Where have I seen this? I've seen this exact thing. Something I don't remember. Do you guys know where I might have seen this scene before in my life? Where I've seen it happen like this?
Go! Go! Go! Go! Go!
was no contest. The ostrich left Dennis in the dust without even trying.
Woo! That bird is fat!
That clip, by the way, that went on forever, and it just keeps getting better. The best part is when they scientifically break down why the bird is faster than them. And they're like, the ostrich's stride length is over 4.5 times as long. It's like, yeah, it's a fucking ostrich. Like, why? In the video as in the game, eventually they run into a human blocking them with guns. Oh man, I'm laughing pretty hard, my smokers. Dude, I've had that clip on my stream for a long time. Every once in a while, when I see someone pushing an ostrich, I bust it out. Every once in a while. It fucking gets me every time. Also, it's been so long since I've seen more than like 20 seconds into that clip. Normally, I just play like the first 5 seconds where he's running at the ostrich. I don't even get to the part where he goes, that... Oh, you guys remember television? You guys remember normal television? You should look into why the Australian Army Cavalry police on there. Oh man, the Emu War, the Great Emu War. I know of this. I know of this. All right, there's a reason. Look, I have an Australian companion. I don't know what to tell you, but the evil Terminator robot was built in Australia. All right, that's an accent. TV, I was Malians for Flaming Wizard trying to make 25 siege tower. I was kind of expecting Slavs for this one because they have cheap siege towers. It applies that their siege bonus applies to siege towers, right? And there's some other civ I think that has a siege tower bonus. What's the other? There's another civ that has a bonus. Would it be? Well, I guess you could argue the cheaper buildings might be part of it, but what's Dravidian? Celts what is it? The Celt? No, faster firing siege. That wouldn't apply to the siege. That wouldn't apply to the siege towers. Siege weapons cost less wood. That was the other one. I was thinking that was the other one. Yeah, that was 100% the other one that I was thinking of. Is that a team bonus or is that one of their main bonuses? I never really felt that when I was playing as them. I never felt a factor in, but I guess it did. Team bonus. 69, 69, 69, 69 stone. That's for 420 towers. A mango shot on the ladies.
Right.
Yeah, that's about right. 2 bills going down there from Tryhard, and now it's way overdue. Tryhard, you needed a siege workshop already. It needed to be by the stone, and then you needed to switch into Huskarls. Tryhard is going to try to micro his archers against a 2-case pair of mangonels. I haven't seen a lot of bad decisions in my day, but that would definitely be one of them that I have seen if it were to be a thing that happened. So don't do that. Great, thank you. You can. This is. This is some brave play here from Tryhard. There's no vills forward, so every HP that you get on the mango is going to help your case here. Nice splits from Tryhard, wearing away at that mango. Gets one out of that siege workshop right away. The pressure from Ensberg is real, but honestly, this is a really solid defense from a 1300 player against the 2K. But it's not great. You need to be doing something behind this or you're just slowly dying, right? So I think what Tryhard should be... See how Tryhard... Okay. Well, I'm just going back to my tirade and I seem to take it over. Don't take fights you can't win. Use the Mangonel to defend. Send these archers forwards.
Imagine if Tryhard could get those crossbows into a position to do damage in Ensberg's economy, right? You can't win this fight against these mangoes. You shouldn't even try. You should just try and snipe and slow down the push as much as possible until you get your own archers into your opponent's base to do some damage. And that's how you defend this. You also need, like, this should have been done so long ago. The other option would have been to try to do mangoes and boom with your crossbows forwards doing damage, but that's really tough to do. It's like asking a lot out of a 1300 against a 2K. No, I think that the play here was mango defend, crossbows forwards, get a defensive until you can get a defensive castle up. Like, we're gonna snipe. You could have deleted and maybe gotten both those mangonels there. Oh, some tasty shots here. The delete was very unnecessary there from Tryhard, but I guess you knew you were gonna lose your mango there anyways. But see, that's what I mean. You can get you keep the mangoes pumping home. These crossbows aren't doing anything. They need to get to Green's base. Tryhard says, I know the delete trick. It was completely irrelevant there, Tryhard. I'm sorry. Your mango would have killed his mango anyways. Ensberg says, I see. I mean, you want to see Ensberg was on a hill. He had half, but the mangonel that he was shooting at had half HP. Bridgman. Oh, now that was a good delete. That was a tasty delete. Ensberg basically sucker punches the 2K there for a second, or pardon me, gets sucker punched by the 1300 there for a second, and now the 2K's got a bunch of low HP archers forward. He's gonna pick off these mangoes. Ensberg can't see this coming and needs to react and doesn't. Wow, great shot there from Tryhard. Delete, delete, delete. Oh, that was the time to delete. You know what? I think Tryhard could win that fight. There's so many weak archers with some micro. Ooh, gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. No, gotta be careful. Sniping the Vil. The Vil is at how much HP? Man, second mango creeping forward. This is a great back and forth here. But you know what the difference is between the 2K guys and the low elo player? The low elo player has picked up 900 stone. The 2K player has added 2 TCs and has 30 more villagers. The only way that Tryhard wins this game now would have been, yeah, this is not great. I think this castle needed to actually be over here. We do have a gold over there. Wow! Wait. The 1300 gets a double off on the 2K with the mango. But how much does it really matter? Because that's... No. Hey, come eat these tasty villages. Tasty villages. He's trying to lure the... These are all dead. Run! Tryhard is up to Imp. Tryhard's gonna beat Ensberg to Imp. He could go tech into like Imperial Huskarls, and there might be something here. Interesting play. Hey guys, this is why you have open elo qualifiers, by the way. You never know what's gonna happen. Ensberg, I don't think cares about these archers anymore, honestly. I think you gotta know that your opponent's gonna be going Huskarls in a minute. Huge both players' archers stopped at the same time. They're literally macroing at identical times. It's hilarious. Be interesting to look at the someone remind me to look specifically around the 35-minute mark for Ensberg and Tryhard's APM and see if how similar it is. And see if their spikes line up. That's fucking crazy. Pardon my language. Oh, we're on mature anyways, I think. I'm going to switch to not mature for the round of 32 on. Maggie, are you still here? Did Super Monkey Car show? you see the dip in score. Not yet. Okay, you get admin win. Super Monkey Car is a huge supporter of the channel, but we just don't have the time to wait if people set times and then don't show up. Oh God. Yeah, that just happened. But the Husk Girls are in! The castle's going down forwards! Go as YOLO as you can go. That's what Tryhard has to do to win. And the Husk Girls are in. He's got to take everything out. We've got 58 crossbows from Ensberg that are going to be ARBs in about a minute and a half. Defensive castle going down. Husk Girls, you need to be over here. No, this way. The castle's going to go up. This might actually be a doubt castle from Ensberg. Don't forget that Tryhard's already imp, going to be able to immediately make trebuchets. He needs to get these villagers working on that. Tryhard, you need trebs to take out Ensberg's castle. By the way, Husk Girls are super weak to mangonels, at least compared to a lot of other stuff. One of the crappier things to try, and if you get a couple of bad mango shots on your Husk Girls, oof. The Ville's faster than the Husk Girl. That's because does he not have squires? Super Monkey Car is literally replying this second. Unfortunately, it looks like Tryhard's going to lose that forward castle. Yeah. Dude, Tryhard played great this game. Holy crap. This looked pretty over at the end. I'm just dealing with admin. That was great. I want to see the APM spikes around 35 minutes. Jit macro. Jit macro. Jit macro. That's crazy. Look at that. These players were like, remember when they were moving their units in sync? You had a 15-minute chat with Ensberg after that. Dude, you played great, Tryhard. You lost this game properly. Like, you did the things that you should have done. Your decision-making in this game was fairly solid. It was just slow. You needed to go to stone faster. You needed to do this forward castle and Husk Girls a little bit faster. Like, everything just was too slow. But I think, honestly, I think you did pretty good. There maybe, if I'm not going to speak, or especially if Ensberg's giving you advice, you should definitely listen to him over anything I've said. But that was my main impression, was this was fairly well played by the low player. Congratulations, though, goes to Ensberg. Who is the victor. Graphics. Graphics. Graphics. So we've got Shixo versus Cedrius. There might be a few other ones that have come in while we've been setting these ones up. What were the ratings of our contenders there? Ensberg was a 2.1, like 2K-ish. Tryhard is a 1300. This Ensberg guy seems kind of, wait, Ensberg is a 2K, right? Or is he like a 1.8K? I could be correct. I could be incorrect about that. My long lost brother Victor, let me show you my bait. 1.8K, okay. God. Very impressed by the 1300's mango play, definitely. I'm going to run through a bunch of the round of 64 games just see if we have any other recs or live games that are happening. Looks like we've got that. All right, we've got another one there. Wisnatic versus Baroud. I think we've got Tulendina versus Chelbird. Well, I'm gonna do some only bands admin stuff real quick. If you guys have any questions about the tournament, I just want to take care of this real fast while I'm on track. If you guys have any questions, I'm here. Yeah, he was one of the other final contestants from Ring of Fire 3. Ensberg is a finalist from Ring of Fire 3. I'm really glad to see him progressing. I hope he gets into one of the final qualifiers. Not that I should be biased at all, but would be nice to see for sure. Fire Screen versus Campy. Doing some quick admin stuff while I got a moment. What Civ is most banned? We haven't had a Civ that's been most banned quite yet. Nice. Okay. What civs did they ban that last game? There are no civ bans in the opening in the qualifiers, Joey. It's best of one Arabia random civ. There's way too many players to be able to implement the full system for that, unfortunately. So you're playing Ensberg soon, hopefully. What, like today? So we might have a round of 32. 15:30 GMT to /16 GMT. That's in like, for me, that's in like 3 hours. Just finished your game. Well, we're going to be doing it in the order you guys see over there is the order I'm going to be casting things. I'm loading up the next batch into the AoE folder right now. I was just downloading all of them. Now I'm putting them in a folder. All right, let me see if this is everything. Shixo, do I got Wisnatic? Yep. Tulindina, where's that? Yep, we got that. Fire Scream's there, and Umdoider's there. Great. All right, Shixo. Get that turned off for you guys. And Shixo. More only bands coming up. Right now, in the Southwest, we're going to have Shixo in teal playing as the Vietnamese. In East, Cedrius in red playing as the Turks. I kind of like going in blind, not knowing what the opponent's elos are. Just a reminder that everything today is a best of one on Arabia with random civs. Some players, the largest elo gap we've had is over 1,000. Smallest we've had is about 250. I'm not sure. I believe Shixo's like pretty decent, if I'm recalling correctly. I can't remember what Cedrius elo is off the top of my head. Don't I have a sheet somewhere with this information? One moment. I think I got this somewhere. La la la la la. There we go. Shixo. Cedrius is a 1335. Shixo is a 1740. So it's like 200, 300 elo gap. Maybe more, 400, somewhere in there. Significant enough that it should be firmly in Shixo's favor. So let's see what Cedrius can do to make something happen. Now they're the Turks. Turks are kind of notorious for being like a little bit weak on Arabia. They are not completely without teeth though. They have really strong cavalry archers. They get free upgrades to light cav and hussar. They get of course really what is it? Faster gathering gold miners? Something with that. Cheaper imperial gold. Look at the scout with the moonwalking. Cedrius is going to go forwards and try and pick off one of Shixo's housing villas. And ooh, I think we could have microed that a bit better. Did we actually just snipe that house? I think Cedrius just sniped Shixo's house, guys. And that's a sick little play from the 1.3k. Cedrius just sniped Shixo's house. And that's 25 wood gone down the hill. This looks like, yeah, it looks like Cedrius is going to win that fight too. Nice little bit of scout micro here early on. Shixo even has idle time behind this. Now, Cedrius, don't you think about it. All right. I can see the look in his eyes. He was eyeing that boar down, guys. I could see him.
Hazır.
Red Scout has 0 kills, though. Jigsaw lost a bill to a boar, maybe? Hold on. We'll watch the lure. Yep, we lost a Vil to the boar. The timing of this was crazy. Cedrius caused the reactions. Shixo missed the garrison on their Boarville.
Dạ bẩm có thảo dân.
Let's back up to that second boar lure.
Có gì sai bảo.
La la la la la la la la, as Mem would put it. Walter. Interesting civ pick says to Jake, it's random civ. So that's kind of what the essence of what we're trying to get at with OnlyBans is force truly random picks. So it's easy to do that with one game, but doing it for more than one game, all of a sudden it starts getting complicated because then you're like, well, you picked that civ before and blah, blah, blah, blah, and you had it random before, and how many times are you going to let it be random? And is it random? Have it twice in a row? Blah, blah. And it's just like, blah, blah, blah, who cares? Let's just do the OnlyBans format for the tournament when you have a series against someone. And when it's just like a single game like this, a one-off qualifier, then let's just let that be what it is. Like, you don't need more than random civ when you're doing 1v1. Like what in theory, we would let them ban one civilization. You could ban one civ. Ban Goths, ban Aztecs, but it's just like, then it just complicates the admin part for the opening part of the tournament. It's just not worth it. Red is playing great. We've, a telltale sign is we've been spinning this whole time. Oh God, the lion. Okay, he killed the lion. Quick walls going down from Cedrius. Not quick enough. Scout going to block. And one Vil is definitely going to be in danger here. Going to save this little patch here. And she's definitely in danger. Should be poking away at that scout at the least. Wow, going to get away with it. Chixo letting that scout, letting that villager walk away. We've got 5 Vils walled in there, so we're going to save the efficiency of that wood line. That's not so bad. Or 6 Vils, pardon me.
Efendim.
And we're getting that stable down right away. Cedrius might be able to clear up this drush if they're real quick with getting these stable down and the scouts out. We've got 500 food in the bank. We pushed in all of those deer. We saw that. Chixo did not. Chixo pushed 1 deer in, 2 deer in. And lost the Vil, don't forget. Chixo is 2 Vils up, though. Chixo's scout, remember, is missing some of the HP because it fought, or pardon me, Cedrius' scout's mixing some HP because it fought Chixo's earlier. Chixo still has, like, 4. This is why having a low HP unit still alive is so important. This militia is actually doing nothing, by the way. He's doing... This guy's on break. This guy... He's on break. All right, well, now he's going to do something. At least he showed up. That's right. And good job here from Cedrius to clear up the drush. Really, really solid play here from Cedrius through the early part of this game. We only have like 12 more seconds of idle time, too, behind this. Random Civ, best of ones for the qualifiers. It's like pure. Pure. It's like what we're trying to get with everything else. We're trying to make it like a pure, but we're trying to make it more competitive than if you just did random Civ every single game. Like you could do like a random Civ Cup where every game is just random Civ, but I feel like that won't be as good as if you let some bans happen. It's only bans. You're getting the best part of map drafting and Civ drafting without it being overly complicated and difficult to follow. It's like, oh, they can't use any of those. Bam, it's some other thing. Just not any of the ones they banned. Really easy to follow and intuitive, I thought, at least. That was my idea. Only bans also sounds better than only random, yeah. Oh, God! Okay, well, Cedrius is really looking scary with the scouts, but he's effectively just slowly dying. Oh, misclick. Potato misclick. Glad you guys are enjoying the content. Yo, all of these games with the ELO splits have not been bad. They've all been decent to watch. Like even this one, we're watching a 1300 irritate a 1700 and do a decent job of it. Imagine if they'd followed this up with towers or if they'd gone scouts into archers. How much damage they'd be doing right here. Skirms is okay. Yeah, Cedrius, if you're watching this and you can do this good of a job of keeping your scouts alive in early feudal age, practice a scouts to archers build for sure. And keep your scouts alive just like this, and then you add in a few archers, and what can your opponent do? Like, you would be killing this person who's a 1700 if you had done that build here. My job as the 1300 versus 1700 will be to be as annoying as possible. Yeah, that's it. You know you're doing a good job if you can feel your opponent being frustrated, because you're like, yes, I'm making it really hard for them to like do things to me. Like I'm playing in a way that is forcing them to play hard, play like, you know, to play ball. Lion is gonna be chomping away at these archers. Down he goes. Scouts are back in from Cedrius. The wall slowly growing from Shixo. Woo. I would love to see one more Vil snipe here from Cedrius. I don't think he's going to get it, though. Archers coming forward. Are going to pick at this wood line. And there's only a pair of them, but we have no response really from Cedrius beyond a single skirm. We need another skirmisher. Yeah, not the worst option. Fighting the archers.
Defend him.
We fell back with our scouts, and we're like corralled out of Shixo's base again. Idle time here from Shixo as well. Fighting archers with Vils is never a good sign. And that gets quick walled out. Market house going down from Shixo on the front here. Shixo will, I'm guessing, gonna sell and go up. Really shows ELO differences consistency. Doing all the small things right most of the time instead of just sometimes. Yes. Like not making mistakes like this. Like this is just a thing that shouldn't happen, right? And then Shixo does the right thing and pulls the scouts away and then walls them out, right? So it doesn't get worse than it was and fixes the mistake right away. Compare that to like a lower, like me, I probably would have let the scouts back in because I wouldn't have reacted. I would have been like, oh God, and just let the Vil die and then maybe fought the scouts with Vils or something, right? This is an overreaction from Cedrius as well. But Cedrius gonna be up almost identical timing as Shixo, although with 7 less villagers. Cedrius has wheelbarrow, but Shixo does not. So that's going to make up some of the difference there. Let's see. Cedrius has the Turks. Do you start making light cav here? Do you go light cav and try to keep your skirms? Oh, this could be a great fight for Cedrius. This is a terrible, terrible fight for Shixo, who's going to get chased back by these skirms. And the scouts, no. Scouts need to come this way, right? Pick off some of these archers. We don't want crossbows in a minute. Looks like Shixo's going to add a stable and pick up the armor, so maybe going to add some knights themselves. Vietnamese got a great tech tree. They got Arbs with Thumb Ring and Cavalier, fully upgraded Cavalier. What? How is that fair? And they can see the opponent's town center? Low key, I should be playing way more Vietnamese. Boreon, how you doing, Joey? Murphy, one of the finalists from Rang of Fire 3, the last tournament I hosted. We had Ensberg play a game earlier, also a Rang of Fire finalist. As Cedrius is going to wipe up what remains of these archers. These are no longer relevant. Now then go back over there. Now they're less relevant. Well, So Shixo basically lost all those crossbows. I think the plan was to go crossbow knight. Really clean play there from Cedrius to take care of that. And Cedrius feels justified in adding a town center because we cleaned up that army. I don't disagree with that. You either have to do economic damage or you need to be assured in some way that the eco that you add won't be damaged by your opponent. So you take out your opponent's army, you can justify adding a town center, I think. No blast furnace, but nice cav for archer civ for sure. Yes. Blast furnace only really becomes relevant like super late in the game too. Like being able to transition from crossbow knight into Arb Cavalier. Oh my goodness, that's ridiculous. Vietnamese just own early infantry. Then they transition to Imperial Skirm in the late game, and it's just stupid. I'm not sure why they aren't more played. I think they're slept on a bit as a sig. Blast Furnace is underused, especially for Halb. I'll agree with you for that. It's +2 attack, Blast Furnace, right? For Halb, that makes a huge difference. I love the light cav getting added in from Cedrius. I love the aggression from the Siege Workshop. This is absolutely the correct meta play from Cedrius, being aggressive when you're behind. This is looking a little dire from Shixo. Okay, so the thing is, when I see higher elo players play this against lower elo, basically what they'll do is they'll just take advantage of the fact that the low elo players tend to take freaking forever to push properly. So they'll make very, very minimal army, defend with the minimal amount of army, which is what you should be doing anyways. But it works particularly effective, I find, against lower elo players. The Knights dive at a great time, though. They don't have +2, so they shouldn't soak too many town center shots. But they are going to take it like, what is... Shixo just trying to buy time for the economy here. Honestly, this is looking bad for Shixo. We're 9 vills, 7 vills back. If Cedrius plays this right, he might win. Cedrius needs to all in with Knights right now, and they win the game. I don't see a way back for Shixo without a ton of conversions. Pick up +2. This is +2 time. This is stop making vills and go +2. Oh, the eco's gone a little potato. Why is this here? Oh, the crossbows in the back from Shixo doing so much damage. A little batch of crossbows came forward from Shixo and has just done a ton of damage in the back to Cedrius. But Cedrius going forwards with Knights now. And boy, do we have a bit of a thriller of a game between a 1300 and a 1700 here. Cedrius definitely putting the pressure on, but 13 vills back. We've got two mangonels pressuring this town center. We only have 1 TC. Oh, we have 2 TCs from Cedrius. They're going to add another town center. I don't like that. I don't like that. We should be making mangonels, not town centers. I love this pressure that we're getting, though. Imagine if we could get a Scorpion over here to try and pressure this wood line. Shixo would be in deep, deep trouble. The Knights are going to come in and snipe the mangonels. This is a pretty mission-critical play here from Shixo, who needs these mangoes to go down. Ooh, the hill shots on the mango. 1 mango still up. Crossbows came back and found this other town center and sniped a couple villagers while this was going on. Shixo's expanded to a 3rd TC. Doesn't quite have the farm support for it. And a reminder, there's still no +2 on these Knights. Diving is going to hurt them quite a bit. We're going to snipe some more vills, though. I really like constantly picking off villagers. Killing vills is great, guys. You kill 2-3 villagers. Like, think about every villager you kill. Like, you kill 3 villagers, you just cost your opponent 50 seconds of time from their town centers. Or, pardon me, 25 seconds of time for every 3 villagers you kill from 3 TCs. So you kill, like, 7 villagers, and you're doing a ton of eco damage. And effectively idling TCs through death. But that's not great. We could have kept diving with those knights in and out. We didn't need to overdive like that and throw them away, overcommit. We still have a mangonel back to defend at home. Both players 3 town centers, but a lot less pressure is going to be on Shikso now with all those knights dead. And we still have these crossbows from Shikso to pressure Cedrius. So, hell of a play from Cedrius, though. Seriously. Lots to be proud of here. Pressure's still on. But definitely has his work cut out for him to make it back from this point. 15 Vils back. The Knights could have done more damage than they did. It's just hard to do that while you're also dealing with a batch of archers that are eating like all of your Vils and walking through your economy. Some sort of walls would have helped a lot too, or maybe more towers, but that's hindsight is 2020. It's easy to say that from this perspective. Crossbows are going to pick off a bunch of villagers here on the gold. One thing that 1700s are really good and that I feel like I would have done in this situation is I would have walked past the villagers at this gold. Shikso noticed right away and is going to get about 5-6 villager picks right there. And that's going to ice this game in my opinion. Like even if all those die, every piece of army that Shikso has dies, we still have 20 more villas out on the field. We might get a bada boom though. Ooh, split from Shikso saves most of the archers. Biggest lesson that Cedrius could take away is town center location. Survivalist has a great video on it. Yeah, this town center probably could have been over here, I think, and protecting that gold. Oh, Knights diving right in on the wood line. No reaction from Cedrius. The pressure's all going to be one way now, it looks like. Military production fell off. Cedrius looks so strong in early Castle Age. Show me a sick mango shot on the Knights. Oh, God. Not drone. Quick walls around the mango. Nope. I like the idea, though. Put the mango in a box. No one puts mango in a box. Shikso moving out now. Age of There Is a Hole 2 Definitive Edition. I'm gonna start a game show, an age game show for between. I got this idea from when I went and I worked for the Mississauga Steelheads, one of the hockey teams I work for. Oh God, you're trapped now. Which is I want to play like game show with people in the chat whenever I want to take a break. So we'll do like, is it a hole? Is it? And then show like, and then chat has to vote if it's a hole or not and do like channel points predictions while I take breaks. Dr. Mukov, exactly. Crossbows picking away another woodline. Wow. One thing I'm picking up is that Shikso is just so good at using even the weakest of units to get value here. These things have like no out HP. They're all finally going to die. Still no +2 on the Knights, by the way. We have another batch of them coming forwards. University going down from Shikso, who's going to click up here in a second. We already had a monastery, didn't we not? Yeah, there it is. Click up to whip. There it is. We'll snag a few villas there, but we're 25 villagers back. I'm tempted to zip through this one a little bit, guys, because we've got a lot of games we're going to try and cover. But we'll see if Cedrius can make anything happen. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt here, maybe. I don't know. Cedrius, where are you still losing vills? Cedrius just lost 3 vills somewhere. What? Ah, back here. +2 would be helping so much for Cedrius right now. Cedrius is also miles away from Imperial Age. I'm wondering if this might be a opponent hits imp, I call GG type thing. I think the move here for the Vietnamese... Oh, we're actually going to go to Arbs. All right. I would have thought maybe Halb switch. You can also just go Cavalier. Ellie's. So many options. Maybe a switch to CA would have made sense for Cedrius. Cavalry Archer's golden wood after you already have like your food eco down can do a lot. And Cedrius picks up on another batch of crossbows that's moved in from Shixo. Shixo's gonna micro them all onto like a single tile. These are gonna be arbs in a second. This is looking pretty terrible for Cedrius overall. He's now gonna have knights in the north, archers in the south. Hitting simultaneously. Simultaneously. Not simultaneously. Oh my god. More good archer micro to take out a bunch of these knights. Another batch of archers moving forward. We've got Bracer and Chemistry coming in. No ARB click yet. Treadmill, how you doing? And this is a get out of my game castle. Oh, the knight's blocking the foundation? Defensive castle from Cedrius. I hate both of these castles so much. At least this one sort of protects this stone. But why isn't it up on this hill? Red's castle should go up first. Bit of a misplay from Shixo, honestly. He's going to manage to get that castle up, though. Cedrius, remember, is not in. It's still good. It's still good. Cedrius calls GG. And that's going to be it for this one. Dude, Grath salutes again in the chat for Cedrius, who played ridiculous against someone hundreds of elo higher than themselves. And it gave us quite a bit of entertainment here. Look at this. Look at the APM. What? That's crazy. OG Strategy, Grathrang, I am about to start my game. Do you what's okay? Toss a lobby code in chat. If you're literally about to play right this second, toss a lobby code in chat then. And I will hop in. Cast it. I will cast the live game. Tells you about the decision making. I mean, the physical skills are there. Now it's just, can you make the mental get there? So props to Cedrius. Well played by Shixo. Definitely earning their way on. You're playing a 1900 tomorrow, big boss boy. Good luck. Have fun. By the way, guys, we are $100 away from hitting the $1,000 mark for OnlyFans. I was asked by my co-host to drop the goal a little bit. Felt like we were asking for too much. So I am going to do that. Give me a moment. Oh no, that will be in the other overlay. Dragon Tree, I am ready to cast your game. You guys go ahead and start. $900 is awesome.
Excuse me for 1 second.
This match is not observable.
Oh, well, that was wonderful.
Looks like they do not have spectator mode turned on.
Yes, I should be. Good Lord, what is happening in there? Aurora Borealis?
Aurora Borealis.
Or they've not
At
started
this
the game
time
yet.
of year, at this
Not sure
time
which.
of day, in this part of the country, localized entirely within your kitchen.
They haven't
Yes.
started yet. We'll give them a
That's
minute.
it?
No.
So is it mixed elos for all the tournament? Nizalami, it is the way the tournament is structured. Well, let me get the schedule fixed here. The way the tournament is structured is we have the top 32 players seeded. Top 32 players are seeded. The bottom 4 of those top 32, so ranked 29 to 32, are going to face the 4 players who come out of the qualifiers that we are currently running. So the top 4 players that finish in the qualifiers will face the bottom 4 players in the top 32. And the winner of those play-ins will be who gets into the round of 32, the final round of 32 for the main event. Is there a graphic with the seating exclamation mark brackets? Or exclamation mark bracket? Brackets? Something like that. OG Straggler Tree versus, who was it again? I don't know if they're going to be, if they've started or not, or what the deal is with this. This is why I was casting from Rex. Yeah, I'm getting a this match is not observable error, so. We're going to do Wise Natic versus Barood. Here we go. Qualifiers, round of 64. Let's go. Wisematic is going to be in blue in the north, playing as the Bohemians. Barood is going to be in orange in the south, playing as the Italians. Barood has a rear gold that he's accidentally lamed with one of his starting houses. Nothing you can do about that. And a really, really forward berry patch. Also a rearish kind of stone. And I would say arguably a fairly easy wall. Blue also with a pretty solid map, I think. This one has some potential to go deep. I think these guys are fairly close in elo. I'm going to double check that myself. Wise Natic is a 1960. I feel like Barood is actually pretty good, right? Or am I wrong? Barood is a 1100. So we got a pretty strong discrepancy. We got 800 elo discrepancy in favor of the blue pill player here. So, like in soccer, football, national cups, there's sometimes a club like Bayern Munich loses in the first round against the lower cups. So I'd love to see a tournament where the best have to make their way through qualifiers too. I think it's kind of unfair. They're invited and set for later tournament. So Timbod, the way we set the elo, we actually used a combination of tournament rankings and players who are currently active on the ladder. So we didn't invite the top 30 people or whatever. It was open elo signups. Anybody was welcome to sign up. We seeded people based on their ladder ranking and their tournament performance in the past. Which, by the way, if the cutoff had been closer, someone like Ensberg, who performed really well in Ring of Fire 3, definitely would have had a slight boost to their elo as a result of that, but it wasn't close enough to matter. That would have been probably one of the notable examples of what I'm talking about if it had come. But it just Ensberg was I think he's like rank what is he? I think he's ranked like 45th or something. Where is he here? Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He's like 50th, I think. So it just wasn't close enough for it to factor in. That would have been one of the main ones that I would have considered personally, or advocated for, at least through my co-host. But we really did our best to set things up to be as competitive as possible. The whole point of this tournament, you know how I'm like the meme streamer, and there's Will Smith walking around slapping town centers and stuff? Well, this is supposed to be a serious tournament with memes on it. For me, at least. This is just supposed to be the serious tournament that I run. So, I had to show my girlfriend your great animations. We'll show her the explosions. And then maybe this guy...
First, take a big step back and literally fuck your own face!
That's probably what she looks like right now.
What the heck?
Yeah. Hey, my lights are off! The chroma key works good enough. With the lights off now, I fixed it. This is a very serious stream. It's a serious tournament in Huku. I wanted competitive games to be
I'm in danger.
And also, like, when I thought of the concept of this tournament, and then we held a whole bunch of show matches last fall and summer. They all went so well. The 2 show matches we held with Jordan and Doubt and Velez were all really, really good. Like, the format is really like we had all the pro players I think sign up on the merits of the format. So overall, really, really happy with how things have gone. Barud's getting some forward houses up. I kind of like the location of them because it kind of means we're gonna try and like wall these berries in. We could get like a nice little cozy base. Whoops, we could get a nice little cozy base set up here. Barud 11s. Why are we 11ing? What, because you poked at his bill?
Oh, that's hot. That's hot.
Top players have to play qualifiers, but they got random civs, and the lower rated ones can pick. Tim Bod, that sounds like you're giving an advantage to lower ELO players. That doesn't sound fair. Shouldn't it be based on who's more skilled at the game? Oh my god. Grath Rang is a Canadian Age of Empires 2 caster. He is the host of the Rang of Fire tournament series and several smaller community and top player show matches. Although he started casting Age of Empires 2 in April 2020 only, he first started playing in 1999 already, but took an extended hiatus from playing online after 2003 until 2017. Why, Huku? Why? Love the format. Can't wait till we break out the wheel. Yo, so Miss Mary, the plan is to have the wheel for semifinals and finals. Shouldn't low elo players have more advantage? No, they shouldn't. They should just be better at the game. Timbot, do you go and watch the Masters with Tiger Woods and then be like, man, they should really let the crappy golfers have like an extra 5 strokes? That's the same reason that I'm not doing what you're suggesting. Barud ist zur Feudalzeit vorangeschritten. Handicap is literally a thing in golf, not in professional tournaments, Telford.
Jsem připraven. Co žádáš?
You don't see friggin' Tiger Woods getting handicapped against Phil Nicklaus. What? Grenade is gone. The Handicap Cup. This is it's a competitive tournament. This is designed to find out who is the best in the world at Age of Empires 2 with these settings. That's the point. That's how it's structured. It's not structured to make it fun and fair for crappy people. I don't know what to tell you. I'm 1300. I couldn't compete in this tournament. I would get wrecked. Sharper Guy says that's what Rang of Fire is for. Exactly, yes. If you're looking for a tournament that is a great equalizer between high elo and low elo, wait till we do Rang of Fire 4. All right? Because Rang of Fire is a 1 versus 1 versus 1 format, which gives lower elo players a lot more room to strategize and pull off crazy game plans. In fact, ACCM was in it, Doubt was in it. Who else was in it? A whole bunch of 2K plus, some of the best players in the world. Song was in it. You know who won? A freaking 1400. Is the Rang of Fire 3 champion. So if you wanna see that, come back and watch Rang of Fire 3. Well, Tim Bod, I don't know what to tell you, man. If you think that the tournament is that boring, then I recommend you take the following preventative actions. Tim Bod, if you think that this tournament's boring, this is what you should do.
First, take a big step back and literally fuck your own face!
Thank you. No, I don't mean your tournament. I just mean other tournaments that are like your tournament. My tournament is quite amusing? Okay, good. Fine. Okay, you can stay. Look, I've got memes to defend myself, okay? Down here, slat is a way of life. I don't know what that is, Dr. Mukoff, but it sounds hilarious. You know what else is hilarious? This number that's plummeting for Baroud. His poor worker efficiency. GG11. He tried, and he died. Wise Natic will move on. Fancy new animation.
It's time to stop. It's time to stop, okay? No more. Where the fuck are your parents? Who are your parents? I'm gonna call Child Protective Services. It's time to stop.
Don't worry about it, Tim Bod. How many qualifier matches do you have to win to be in the tournament? I believe it ends up, so there's a round of 64, a round of 32, a round of 16, a round of 8, and then you have to win a play-in match. So 5. We got a sub coming in from Telford with the pride. Thank you. Oh, let's look at stats. Hey, look at that APM. Dr. Mukoff's dropping a sub to Timbod. Guys, I've got some sad information. Thank you, Dr. Mukoff. I've got slightly sad information. The sub alert might have to die. I got a notification after I got raided and I got subbed, and I have no idea if it was the raid notification or if it was the sub notification that got picked up. But it auto set everything on my channel to unpublished VODs. Inception horn. So we might need a new raid alert and sub alert. Sage, indeed. But we do have more OnlyFans to cast, but I'm not going to change that yet. We'll see. I'm just going to try and figure out which one it was. We're going to do Tulendina. versus Chelbird next. But guess the raid because the sub alert is a remix. Possibly. Joey Murphy says we're still live. So Tulendina versus Chelbird. Let me get that all ready to go. Yeah, Muckoff. Yeah. You know what the solution is? More only bands. And we are here doing best of ones all day on Arabia. Players are random civ only. Not allowed to pick. Trying to imitate the outcome of what the main spirit of the tournament is, which is trying to force unusual civ combinations. And we actually kind of have a bit of a weird one here. We got Portuguese versus Britons on Arabia. So talking about our two civs, Chelbird is going to be in the north playing as the Britons. Chelbird is a 1250. What do we got? We got some cash going towards. Whoa!
Midu tipped $90.52. 1K hype.
Yo, 1K hype in the chat. We are now $1,000 for the tournament pool, guys. Much appreciated, Midu. Throw the grass salutes in there for Midu, guys. That is amazing. I'm going to message my co-host and let her know. Thank you so much for the support. You guys are making this content possible. Timbod dropped a gift sub to Duck Boomers. You guys are the best. I'm going to talk about Britons real quick. Talk about the Civ a little bit. Yay. Britons get archers with extra range. So very inclined to be doing like either a man-at-arms archers or scouts to archers. The reasons you might see a scouts to archers is because they get extra food. They get food faster from sheep, as fast as hunt, actually. I thought I would mention that because we have 6 on sheep, so I could see maybe it is 6 on sheep, right?
Greeton?
Yeah, it's 6 on sheep. You can get away with 5 on sheep, so I'm not sure if Chelbird knows that and is just doing man-at-arms archers with the extra food or what the deal is, but nice. We are close to a hype train, 15 seconds away to start a hype train. Oh god.
Mandatum.
Greeton? Yay?
Oh no! Chelbird! Chelbird's lost the boar!
It's still good, it's still good!
It's good.
I know.
We didn't even talk about their opponent yet. Rear goal for the Brit.
Emotional, damn it!
Char is dropping us. Hype train is in the building, courtesy of one Char 42069. Thank you very much, Char. You guys are the best. Thank you guys. Much appreciate the support, keeping the channel running. The Viper dynasty is over. He's not gonna enter only bands. How could he have a dynasty? Yo, or Jordan is gonna win this tournament, and it's gonna end up being a major tournament. And then he's gonna go, oh no, I didn't enter this giant tournament I could enter. Maybe you should change the 91 your name to 42069. I would definitely approve that message. Holy crap. Oh, that was why.
Muckhoff tipped $69. Less than 3.
$1,069. $1,069 prize pool. What is Tulendina's elo? Tulendina is a 1760.
Grayton.
Mandatum.
So we got 1250 versus a 1760, and we've got men-at-arms coming out from the Portuguese player to hit the Briton. Get that prize pool to 1337. Dude, Timbot, I'm not angry with you anymore. I was not angry to begin with. If I'm playing memes at you and I'm talking to you, then I'm not as furious as I could be. I'm only actually mad when I ban people, and even then, I usually let stuff go. We had a nice Vil snipe there from the Drush from Tulendina. Chelbird chased off of these berries. Does manage to click up to Feudal. It's not a disaster. Wall it in. Wall it in. Wall it in. House. House. Or just fight it. Chelbird decides to go full fight on the Drush. Drop a lumber camp over there. Gonna drop it over there instead. I think you put the lumber camp here or here so that you can fight with your Vils together against the Drush or potential man-at-arms. Thank you guys so much for the hype train. That's much appreciated. You guys are sweet. Make sure you support LE4K too, guys. She's doing an absolute ton of work on this tournament. Like, she set up the Discord for the most... Like, I opened the Discord. She set it up. She is admin to most of the round of 64 and got things rolling. Also, some of one of her moderators, Hugo, has been helping quite a bit, and thanks to a bunch of my mods that have been helping behind the scenes, getting the draft app set up. So much appreciated, guys. Who is LE4002? LE4K, not 4K, not 4002.
Ao seu dispor.
Greeting.
And if I wanted to make, I'm not gonna. 4K2, get it? Get it? Do you get it? Get it? Do you get it? Yeah, sure I do, Vorion. You're hilarious. You're so funny, Vorion. Oh no, I accidentally clicked the ban button on your name. Okay, he's unbanned.
Ready.
I would never permaban Vorion. I would temporarily ban him for 6 to 10 seconds, though. At least commit to the bit.
Mandatum.
No, I feel too bad.
Greeting. Yay.
Ao seu dispor.
No, I like to jab people in the ribs and then go, I jabbed you in the ribs. I don't like to jab people in the ribs and run.
Quais são as vossas ordens?
Ready.
Sim.
Okay, maybe I kind of like to do that too.
Mandatum.
How many villagers does it take to kill a Drush? The answer is going to be 3. It looks like. That's too many.
Grayton.
I don't know why we were insistent on getting our archery ranges down over here, but boy, were we insistent on getting our archery ranges down over here. We're at the 13.5 minute mark. We still don't have any archers coming out. Thank you guys very much for the hype train, by the way.
Ready.
Vorion, you were a mod at one point, weren't you? Didn't I mod you at one point and then unmod you because you disappeared for like an extended period of time while I was being toxic as fuck? That sounds like it happened. I don't know if I made that up or not. Archers are coming around the northwestern side of Chelbird's base and are going to hit this wood line. No, you've never been here before? Okay, that's why you have a VIP badge.
Ready. Greeting.
You've never
Ready.
been here before.
Mandatum.
Mandatum. Yay. Ready. Yay.
Hey!
Mandatum.
Go that way! It's going to do that. Okay, thanks. That's how you speed through Rex. Survivalist, actually, Nisalami is one of the 4 play-ins. I believe he's ranked 29, so he's the highest ranked play-in match that's going to happen. So the lowest of the 4 qualified players will play Survivalist. More archers and Scurvs coming forwards here from Tulendina, who is walled up behind this. And yeah, we've got a nice little wedge-shaped base.
Quais são as vossas ordens?
Fans of fighting robots will know how much I hate fucking wedges. So I kind of hate Tulindina's base because it reminds me of that, but it's a good
Quais
base.
são as vossas ordens?
That's a fighting robot joke. It's quality. Nobody gets that here. I got all excited watching the finale of BattleBots. It reminded me how exciting robot fighting can be. Even though a bunch of stupid controversies happened.
Ready. Mandatum.
You feel for blue? How could you not? This is a solid defense, but the problem is we lost too much to get to that solid defense. Like, we shouldn't have lost 3 vills to the Drush. No way should that have been left open. There's just too many mistakes. Our base is like way too big. You got to think when you're making your base, what do I need to protect? I'm going to need to protect my berries and my, I don't even know where the berries were. Berries are forward. I need to protect my berries and my gold. So like these should have been out here and then it should have been like funneled or something. I don't even know, man. Not this though. I'm not, like you don't even need berries that badly once you have a bunch of farms down. So I would say like chokes needed to have already been set up and weren't. Did not get set up. Blue looks about, blue is a 1250. Tuladina is like a 1700.
Ready.
It's the round of 64 of qualifiers treadmill. So all the high elo players are taking out like the lowest qualified players at this stage. But we've gotten some good insights. We saw 1400 put up a hell of a fight against the 1700. That was pretty good. And then it gives you really good insight on exactly what the difference is between players that, like most of you guys around this that are watching the stream are probably going to be around this elo, maybe lower. I'm sure there's some people in the chat in particular that are higher elo than this, but it's always good insight to watch like a low elo player play a high elo player in my experience, because you see where they suck. Like no offense to Shelburne, I suck too. Like not even suck, just like where they're weak. What about players that don't play 1v1, play only team game? It can be really hard to gauge a team game player's elo. Like really, really difficult to gauge a team game player's elo. I find they can vary wildly. Sometimes if their early game is strong, then they're going to be a pretty decent player. If they're one of those players that plays Black Forest with a pair of high elo friends and blooms up like crazy and takes forever to get to Castle Age and then booms like a maniac with like 20 town centers, then they could have a very misrepresented elo.
Mandatum.
That was me for a while. That's why I'm really good late game imp, because I played tons and tons of Black Forest 3v3s and 4v4s and on HD. It made me really good at post imp. Juani Royo, how you doing? Yep, Timbod, your opponents, your teammates can support you a lot. You tell your teammates, like, I'm getting attacked by this guy, and then they send stuff to defend you, and then you survive that, and then you reboom late game and make a bunch of your really strong unit you know how to make and attack your opponent with it and kill them. OG Straggler Tree, I tried to get into your game multiple times, but you guys didn't have it set to let spectators in. Or it was the spectator glitch and I was unable to observe. If you throw it up in the OnlyBans section, the section, your perspective section in the OnlyBans Discord, then I will cast it in order of the games that I have currently set to cast. As we watch Tuladina murder Chelbird, I think Chelbird really just wanted to hit Castle Age. This is looking pretty bad. Tuladina can go north and take out about 9 villagers. I think it's focused on trying not to lose this patch for some reason. Chelbird's going to call GG anyways, and Tuladina is going to be on to the round of 32 here at OnlyBans. Props to Chelbird for making a game out of it. And if we take a peek at the APM, I was even going to say, I bet if we look at the APM, Chelbird is not going to be that far behind. That's because Chelbird lost because of decision making. The shape of the base. Chelbird, go watch that Survivalist video about making your walls. And if you do get coaching, that's the thing to go and focus on. Is, hey, how do I build these walls better? Look, get this game analyzed by a pro player, by a 2K player, and have them show you what your walls should have looked like. Personally, I would have had a chokes a choke set up here. I would have had this walled and had a choke set up here for sure by this point.
Yay.
It might be like sometimes it's worth setting up early. Like you got to look when you have 4 wood lines. From what I recall from Survivalist's video, when you have 4 wood lines like this, it's almost always worth completely walling off your base. And in this case, since you're in a corner, it's probably worth doing that even more.
Yay, ready.
Sim. Quais são as vossas
How did these even get in?
ordens? Dispor.
That's just open. Oh, okay. They went through. All right. GG, well played. More only bans coming up right away. We're going to do Fire Scream TV versus Campy. I'm going to do that real quick because they want to get that in. I can't do 30 push-ups. I can roll for sure by this point.
Yay.
It might be like sometimes it's worth setting up early. Like you got to look when you have 4 wood lines. From what I recall from Survivalist's video, when you have 4 wood lines like this, it's almost always worth completely walling off your base. And in this case, since you're in a corner, it's probably worth doing that even more.
Yay, ready.
Sim. Quais são as vossas
How did these even get in?
ordens? Dispor.
That's just open. Oh, okay. They went through. All right. GG, well played. More only bans coming up right away. We're going to do Fire Scream TV versus Campy. I'm going to do that real quick because they want to get that in. I can't do 30 push-ups. I can roll for sure by this point.
Yay.
It might be like sometimes it's worth setting up early. Like you got to look when you have 4 wood lines. From what I recall from Survivalist's video, when you have 4 wood lines like this, it's almost always worth completely walling off your base. And in this case, since you're in a corner, it's probably worth doing that even more.
Yay, ready.
Sim. Quais são as vossas
How did these even get in?
ordens? Dispor.
That's just open. Oh, okay. They went through. All right. GG, well played. More only bans coming up right away. We're going to do Fire Scream TV versus Campy. I'm going to do that real quick because they want to get that in. I can't do 30 push-ups. I can roll for 10 minutes. For sure by this point.
Yay.
It might be like sometimes it's worth setting up early. Like you got to look when you have 4 wood lines. From what I recall from Survivalist's video, when you have 4 wood lines like this, it's almost always worth completely walling off your base. And in this case, since you're in a corner, it's probably worth doing that even more.
Yay, ready.
Sim. Quais são as vossas
How did these even get in?
ordens? Dispor.
That's just open. Oh, okay. They went through. All right. GG, well played. More only bans coming up right away. We're going to do Fire Scream TV versus Campy. I'm going to do that real quick because they want to get that in. I can't do 30 push-ups. I can roll for sure by this point.
Yay.
It might be like sometimes it's worth setting up early. Like you got to look when you have 4 wood lines. From what I recall from Survivalist's video, when you have 4 wood lines like this, it's almost always worth completely walling off your base. And in this case, since you're in a corner, it's probably worth doing that even more.
Yay, ready.
Sim. Quais são as vossas
How did these even get in?
ordens? Dispor.
That's just open. Oh, okay. They went through. All right. GG, well played. More only bans coming up right away. We're going to do Fire Scream TV versus Campy. I'm going to do that real quick because they want to get that in.
I can't do 30 push-ups. I can't. All right, the beer poll has
For sure by this point.
Yay.
It might be like sometimes it's worth setting up early. Like you got to look when you have 4 wood lines. From what I recall from Survivalist's video, when you have 4 wood lines like this, it's almost always worth completely walling off your base. And in this case, since you're in a corner, it's probably worth doing that even more.
Yay, ready.
Sim. Quais são as vossas
How did these even get
ao
in?
seu dispor?
That's just open. Oh, okay. They went through. All right. GG, well played. More only bans coming up right away. We're going to do Fire Scream TV versus Campy. I'm going to do that real quick because they want to get that in.
I can't do 30 push-ups. I can't. All right, the beer poll has ended, and we have 16-3
For sure by this point.
Yay.
It might be like sometimes it's worth setting up early. Like you got to look when you have 4 wood lines. From what I recall from Survivalist's video, when you have 4 wood lines like this, it's almost always worth completely walling off your base. And in this case, since you're in a corner, it's probably worth doing that even more.
Yay, ready.
Sim. Quais são as vossas
How did these even
ao
get in?
seu dispor?
That's just open. Oh, okay. They went through. All right. GG, well played. More only bans coming up right away. We're going to do Fire Scream TV versus Campy. I'm going to do that real quick because they want to get that in.
I can't do 30 push-ups. I can't. All right, the beer poll has ended, and we have 16-3
For sure by this point.
Yay.
It might be like sometimes it's worth setting up early. Like you got to look when you have 4 wood lines. From what I recall from Survivalist's video, when you have 4 wood lines like this, it's almost always worth completely walling off your base. And in this case, since you're in a corner, it's probably worth doing that even more.
Yay, ready.
Sim. Quais são as vossas
How did these even
ao
get in?
seu dispor?
That's just open. Oh, okay. They went through. All right. GG, well played. More only bans coming up right away. We're going to do Fire Scream TV versus Campy. I'm going to do that real quick because they want to get that in.
I can't do 30 push-ups. I can't. All right, the beer poll has ended, and we have 16-3 consensus. All right, now the 3 of you that voted no, I appreciate your thoughts. But get Shrek'd. See how I Shrek'd them? I Shrek'd the 3. Chat, that's what they got Shrek'd. I guess everybody got Shrek'd though. Damn it. Everybody get Shrek'd. Angel Brutal. Mother in who quando. Sticky note. Give Huquan. I love this show. Sticky note. Give Huquan free memes for all times. Cool. I'm going to go and individually add commands to every single meme, and you are going to be the first person that commands. Because guys, Huku has been here since I think I had 1 or 2 viewers. This guy has been here for forever. How do you not have a founder's badge? What the fuck? Do you just hide it? How do you not have a founder's badge? I actually don't understand how you don't have a founder's badge. This guy is here all the time. This is a champion Grath streamer. This guy is a champion. Wow, dope. Give him. Yo, Rafadita's good to see you, by the way. I can't give him a founder's badge. He has to have, like, gotten it somehow. But, like, yeah, he would deserve one if I could hand them out. Maybe I can't hand them out. I have to look into that. Like, meant to have done it if that's what happened. There was a point, Night Owls, where I was getting tons of gift subs, but there was nobody subscribed to the channel. It was kind of crazy. Remember? And Cerezi, man, kickstarted the channel out of goo. Founder's badge in my heart. Founder's badge in my heart as well. Aww. Unfortunately for Flaming Wizard's heart, it's got the 8 knights in it. Daryl's, I transitioned back. Did you see that? That was an expert. That was a pro for 6 beers deep Grath or whatever we're number at. That was a B+ to A-. Hey, but look at the B- camera work. Look, we've got B- camera work backing. 25 siege towers seems diminishing by the second, and wantonly idling as much TC as they want to. The meaning of life becomes apparent as we stare into the minuscule nature of what used to be the base of flaming. Hey, my favorite internet shorthand, probably too probably. B+. Poor wizard. Hey, it's still stuck on. Wait. Bye. Got it. All even castle going down on gold is disgusting. I don't like it. I wish it wasn't around. 5 of them and go like bop, and then another 5 of them. One issue is the Khmer player does not require buildings. They are free of the building requirement. Angel brutal, more like demon with knights with +2. Malians get camels, don't they? I'm not imagining the existence of camels, right? They get camels.
Wrathrain to Flaming Wizard. Wrathrain to Flaming Wizard. Camels. Thank you.
You guys think he heard me? Our siege tower requirements. It's way too helpful. In casting in particular. No! And freaking Andy found the king hiding in the corner. We knew it was always a possibility with the king hiding in the corner, but here it is. It's gonna end for no reason. No reaction even from El Matador. And that's the game. Freaking Andy, way behind, basically out of this game, decides, hey, I'm gonna go check the corner, and El Matador was hiding there with his king. And that's it. After all that. And this is why I love this mode. You actually have to put thought. You really have to think about what you're doing with your king. And I will contend to the end of my days.
Now, This is epic.
That one cavalry archer would have ended this game. A single cavalry archer with the raids from El Matador, even without fletching or anything. And you put him right there. This king has to be dealt with, or the king has to be moved, and then you can send in the steppe lancers to end the game. So we were a cavalry archer away from ending this game. We were a skirmisher away from ending the game. A single archer, a crossbow, anything with range. Forward siege, 1 scorpion. Right? Something to get that king out of there. And El Matador focusing on just going for the Vil victory, we'll say, the standard macro victory, meta victory, actually cost him the game here. And that's really well played by Freaking Andy. Freaking Andy's ability to pick and choose when he should be playing meta and when he should take a YOLO king snipe attempt is why he won Ring of Fire, the last one. Because that's the exact reason. He just put it on display for us. 100%. So that was a sick game 2. Freaking Andy now up by 2. So El Matador has his work cut out for him. Let's see if he can get at least 1 game off of Freaking Andy here, guys. I'm going to check the spec dashboard right away and get all set up in case they've already started game 3, which I wouldn't be surprised if they have. They did 1 minute ago. Mongols and Cubans for game 3. We are loading right in. What about a nice ad? You know what? I will pause the beginning of this game because they should have put a spec delay on anyways, and I will run an advertisement.
I would say ungarrisoned, but he unlocks the king. And wow, he's in trouble here. He's gonna try and block the steps, but he's 1 or 2 hits away, and Shikso is gonna take down out of the tournament. What a snipe by Shikso! Last shot going for the spirit of the tournament, I think, and going for the king snipe. Manages to break in. The king's sitting right there. It doesn't have any HP. It can get picked off by
ABB 1,310,871,337. Thanks for following.
From there. The crossbows can reach away here. Put him with your king. Put him with your king. What? Are you kidding me? Oh, why? There's 2 scouts left. There's too much HP left. There's 1 scout. Oh, yes, there's 1 hit. There's 1 hit on his left. Chat, I want life in the chat for the trebuchet king snipe right now. He's going for it. He's going for it. Come on, Trent. Come on, RNG. Come on, RNG.
Google_AOE is following.
Game where Freaking Andy was basically dead and managed to come back. And they're going to be taking better care of their kings. You watch. It also makes me feel like, even though El Matador is down 2-0, it's not as dire as it might think. If it's that easy to come back and kill a king, then I think we might see some potential comeback action. especially with the advantage here for El Matador at that second town center with the Cumans. Cumans a very strong civilization 1v1. Mongols arguably are very well suited to dealing with the bonuses that they have, though. Wow, I just noticed this on Capture Age. As the Vil gets close to spawning, this dot gets bigger. See? And then the Vil spawns, like it shows you, and then the dot grows. That's fancy. That's quite cool. Thank you guys for waiting through the ad. Thank you for reminding me Penguin is James. The good news is all I want now is more of this. I want more of this content now. Maybe I'll pull someone out of chat. I'll get maybe one of my moderators or someone out of chat, and we'll run a viewer show match after this, depending on how long this goes. If we have, like, you know, 3 hour-long games in a row, then maybe not. But if this one ends after this one and it's another like 20-minute, half-hour game, then I would 100% want to do another show match after this with some people out of chat. So if there's any of my moderators or VIPs that are feeling particularly competent today at setting the settings up, I know they're complicated. Oh man, I can't wait for this tournament now. I don't know about you guys. This is going to be a fun few weeks. I don't care about any Age of Empires 2 that's happening now. There's like a Arabia tournament that I actually like kind of want to pay attention, even thought about covering, and like now I just want this. That's all I want. I still might cover some games from that, I haven't decided. Let's see here. So freaking Andy is down here. We got I'd say they're kind of close spawns. And I think that's just barely... I don't know if that's wide enough for a siege workshop or not. It should be wide enough for a siege workshop. This unbuildable ring, if you've never been on enclosed, they start in the middle with only wood. All of the extra res, so berries, gold, etc. Stone is on the outside. And there's an unbuildable tile separating the inside and outside. You'll see unbuildable tiles are a very common theme throughout this tournament, as it makes it very interesting with king positioning. Matador is elected to add a second town center. He went up very, very quickly. Super, super early, fast up for the Cuman. And he's going to put that TC right down on that gold, and it's kind of near a berry bush, too. Even has like a little patch of wood near it. Not bad at all. Freaking Andy's FC'd. He's going to FC into Mangadai, would be my prediction. He could just FC into, like, Huang style. But I have a feeling... I wonder if he'll Huang style siege push or castle drop. I think he's going to castle drop. A castle drop right there would be so nasty. What's his scouting look like? He's got good scouting, too. Mongols with that extra line of sight on their scout. Market stable. That could be just to get bloodlines. 1Q? He'll still have enough food. Lumber camp upgrade threw me a bit, but he had enough food to do it. Must have had 4 deer. Did they start with 4? He must have had 4 deer. King check. Andy is off in the middle of nowhere, and El Matador's is in the back of his base, behind a house. It's not off in some corner this time. It's right in the back of his base.
Tissue Paper Catmat has donated 150 bits to the Android War on Humanity. They say cheer 150. I just donated to the prize fund, but no alert.
Really?
I gotta tell you, this is pretty terrific. Yeah.
Interesting. Are you sure you did Tissue? Because it didn't show up here either. It would have showed up there if you did. If you donated to me or here, it would have showed up. It might take a minute. It's possible it got rejected by your credit card or something. Like 100% it would have showed up here. Unless everything on my computer is super frozen and broken. But I don't think so. I will check directly on Stream Elements. And thank you very much. Thank you for the bits too. Yep, I did not get anything. I did not receive anything from you. Not on my PayPal, not in Stream Elements, on either of my Stream Elements. Nothing. Just so you know. I remember a game at NAC when Andy went humans on this map and Doubt FC Siege pushed him. I bet he does the same here. Freaking Andy also had a very memorable game on this map in Warlords against... who was he up 3-0 against again? Was it Leary? It was Leary, right? That was the game that made me decide to put this in this tournament. I was like, this is a open, entertaining map. I want it in my tournament. Andy has shown up with some step lancers. So he's going for like a kind of like a step siege kind of thing. And I don't think it's working, to be honest. El Matador is like 15 vills up. How you doing, Ghost Rider, by the way? Alright, well, El Matador is going to be Castle Age in 50 seconds. He could preemptively throw down a Siege Workshop so that the second he's up, he can instantly generate a Mangonel. That'll help a little bit. But I think in general, he needs army, and he doesn't have anything. And to me, it looks like he's just going to try and spam either Knights or Step Lancers. Must be delayed. Left your PayPal. Are you sure you were on my page? It's the only thing I can think of. Did you accidentally donate to, like, freaking Andy? Maybe my PayPal is delayed again, Tissue. Or, pardon me, frozen again. That has happened a couple times. I will check. Now I'm going to double check my PayPal. I didn't get any alerts on my phone, but I'm going to log into my actual PayPal and look. Okay, I have received your money. I've got, thank you very much, Tissue, for the $150 fucking dollars. This should now be at like $370, and then we got another $7. I think you said that was from you, Ace Tricks. So we should be at like $380, $385-ish dollars now, something like that. So thank you very much, guys. I don't know why it didn't come. It's not coming through Stream Elements at all, just so you know. Like it's not showing up in my Stream Elements dashboard, so it didn't trigger the alert. I don't know why that is. Yeah, I will handle it. Someone remind me after the game, okay? Elon took it. Arguably, El Matador should never lose this game. For El Matador, who should just overrun Andy. This actually is GG. Normally. What could freaking Andy do? Well, I think what freaking Andy should do is get Stone and drop a castle. And survive. Yeah, that's disappointing. I don't know why I did that. $150. I literally set up a special alert just in case someone donated a bunch of money, and it didn't go off now. And I don't even have the whatever. Tipping settings. Let me see if it now I'm getting distracted by it, because that's a lot of money. That's more than we're doing for the show match, guys. Thank you, Tissue. Is there a Cav Archer in there or not? What can freaking Andy actually do? Let me think. 3 rams? He could like 3 ram a house and then Cav Archers. We don't need no alerts. I'll alert everybody to everything that happens. The goal not going up bothers me more than anything. Alerts break all the time, but the goal not going up? Do you guys think freaking Andy could still pull a snipe off here? He's... Steve didn't even read it out. My evil robot. Will Al Matador make the same mistake as last game, which will be to not finish things off? He breaks into freaking Andy's home base and the game ends right now, right? This is the real reason that I like the settings, is that it makes it harder to, it makes Snowball's game ending. Or at least much more difficult for the person defending the Snowball to deal with. Which I like. I think that's good. Back and forth games are exciting. They're even more exciting when they're earned and not because of like frustrating meta and or civ OPness in certain game types and scenarios and stuff. Like I'd rather a player that's gained a 20 villager lead win that game most of the time. Comebacks are cool though. We'll see if freaking Andy can make one happen. Freaking Andy's path to redemption here, he has 2. One would be a snipe, but he also, if he broke in and killed enough vills, that could work too. I think either way, he has to be thinking about counter-pressuring and not trying to take a fight against the army. He's got 4 camels and 3 spears up against 20 steps and 3 camels, so he's not going to win that fight. He's got to counter-pressure the base. On the other hand, could potentially lose a lot of vills trying to do that. He's going to keep his monk back home, snag every little unit he can to try and get some extra army. El Matador may be wasting a little time clearing up the siege. I can argue what I would do is I would take all of my alive units after I won the fight, and I would send them forwards and attack. And then any new units that spawn, I would spawn them there. And then I would go back to that place and grab them and bring them forwards. That way, while they're spawning and they're massing up a little bit, I can just... I'm still doing damage to something that irritates me. I don't want it in my face. El Matador stacks the steps onto this market. And that's going to force 2 repair villas out of freaking Andy. I don't even know if that's going to be enough. It's borderline, and there were more steps that we could have come in with. And if El Matador just focuses the main base of freaking Andy... Man, I really wish we could have Treason available in Castle Age. Like you get to Castle Age and Treason's available at the TC. For like 200 gold or something. Friggin' Andy's kind of closing the gap here, and he's gotten enough conversions that it's making El Matador's push not quite as strong as it was before. Camels are a really good counter to the steps, so if El Matador takes even one bad fight like that, what we need is a pike transition from the Cumin. Need some halbs. A good old halb ram push would end the game. And we've got enough res to go imp, so I think you unqueue... No, why are you making knights? Your opponent's making camels. Maybe he's gonna go paladin? I don't know. Wants the mobility. You gotta go imp. I think you go imp and you go halb ram switch here, and that ends the game. Give me the controller. Give me the controller. I got this. Spoiler alert. You did not have it. I don't agree. I guess the knights kind of make sense because camels suck. So I can see the knights being rational. Especially as you don't get heavy camels like humans, but also like making knight into already existing camels just feels painful. And I would have clicked up right away while I still had the army lead, and then made a full Halb Ram switch and started pushing with Halb Ram. Because what does the Mongol do versus Halb Ram without Mangadai? And they don't have a castle right now. Perhaps El Matador is like, I don't want to go Halb Ram against the Mongols because of... But I think that's your best option here. You can go directly into Siege Ram when you get to Imp if you set up your eco properly. 1,000 food's a lot at the beginning, but if you already have like 8 Rams alive and all of your army alive, which you can get away with as the humans. Yeah, I think we've let freaking Andy back into this game, guys. God, this map is so good. I can close this such a good AoE 2 map. We're gonna win this fight. We might still get the castle up. Gotta get the steps to work. Ain't no way that house is staying up. That castle should get denied. And that, in theory, should be GG. In theory. Yeah, American Andy calls GG. Standard meta win here from El Matador. He just went for the regular player and it worked out. Man, Enclosed is a great map. It really, really is. He almost let Andy back into this game. I'm really glad he closed this one out. We get another game out of this set. But yeah, definitely impressing on me that Enclosed generally a solid map. And, you know, we were getting to a situation where a castle drop might have ended the game here from freaking Andy. Hey, what if he built this castle inside and then stuck his army over here instead of going for the pushback? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if players are quite playing to the meta yet here in the set, but this is our first show match, so players still even just getting used to how things are working. That was a good game. I quite enjoyed that one. That was the least King Snipey game, but that might have been the best of the 3 games. That was pretty good. Let's see if I can quickly update the Civ drafts here. Both players, I believe, have now used Mongols. Let's see here. We had freaking Andy lose with the Mongols. Matador lose with the Mongols and win with the Cumans.
Oh, that's hot. That's hot.
And we've had Arabia. And we had Enclosed. So either Golden Lakes or Outcrop here for game number 4. About time you gotta win there, nature. We get to put a dub up here on the scoreboard for El Matador. Booyah. Oh, I was already on the scene. They have started. Golden Lakes will be game number 4. I'm very glad we got a game 4 out of this set. Now I feel happy. I am a happy man now. I feel like freaking Andy might have just called it there after losing the army. A castle getting denied is pretty bad. I wonder if he still could have done something in that game. El Matador had his king pretty well protected. It's okay. We will institute our own delay. We'll get Matador changed to teal, like we've been casting with all set. We have freaking Andy is orange. I'll pay out that prediction. And I'll run one for this game right away. Alrighty, Golden Lakes. So it's a combination of Golden Pit and 4 lakes. So you can get some kind of clowny hybrid action happening here. Both players should have their own lake. Again, this is a NAC map, so it was a 9 villager start.
Yeah.
I will be doing, it will be 3-ville start for the tournament, just so you guys know. All maps, so it'll be 3-ville. 3-ville is too, with this map, it's too important to have a little bit of extra time to potentially, like, wall your king in or whatever. So, start your walls and assess what you're going to do. Freaking Andy a little bit faster to dock here. Already has 2 fishing ships out. Matador still getting his first out. Malay do get a Ville advantage somewhat as they have faster ups to the age, so you can use that 2 ways. You can get up to the next age quicker, obviously, or you can produce a couple extra villagers and then click up and end up around the same time as you would normally end up in the next stage, but with more vills. So very strong eco bonus. That's why Malay are so popular, especially at high level. That's so significant of advantage. That extra res income. Getting that early dock down may negate that to a significant degree. Transport ship king corner. Kings cannot garrison ROMFL. That includes transport ships. And you should be pretty, anytime you see Hamburger come up in this tournament, you should start to get excited, because that is why that map is so crazy, is the Kings are trapped on the center island with the other player. And so my bad? No, it's not your bad. I was good. It's like a good thing to bring up and talk about, especially on this map. So that's, you're not going to be able to just stick the king on transport. No. But yeah, it's one of the key aspects of the tournament. Actually, I've tried to include a few hybrid maps for that reason. It's very difficult to have ones that make sense. Like, you could say, "Oh, I'll do migration," but then your opponent just makes 4 galleys and you die. Like, you got to find that right kind of combination. Hamburger is the right kind of combination of there's a big space that you can kind of keep your king away from ships. Yeah, you guys will see. If we get a Hamburger in any of the sets during the tournament, you'll see. Golden Lake should be good too. Just to have a kind of, this is like just another excellent map. The maps were chosen because I enjoyed watching them in tournaments for the most part in the past year. And also I hosted, like I said, I hosted earlier in the day, I hosted tournaments that were the same version of the popular pro tournaments, but with king sniping added. And this one made for some good games with those settings. And he's going to deny that. Freaking Andy goes for the quick wall, not there. That's pretty huge. We lost a very early villager for one, but also now freaking Andy's strat is going to be... Why is he fighting that? He must have assumed he was going to lose that fight and looked away. Well, either way, El Matador with a 2 villager lead. Res collected almost even, within like 100 res of each other. That's going to change with that early vill death. Freaking Andy does have another fishing ship on the way in this pond though. And this looks like he's going to expand down to the southwest. That is... I don't know that I'd be sending my king out to scout right about now. Oh yeah, the other thing that's great about Golden Lakes with the king sniping is because the corners all have lakes, like ships and docks in them, it's a lot harder to just stick your king in a corner somewhere. Like, you literally can't. Tissue, I feel so bad about that alert not playing for the $150 dono, and I have no idea why it's not updating. I just wanted to apologize again. This seems risky. I agree, but he did manage to get some valuable scouting information out of the king at this point. I'm not bothered, do not worry. Okay. What are you doing, El Matador? What are you doing, buddy? This is fucking gutsy. What is he doing? By the way, they both docked this. What is this? What is happening with this king right now? Why is he going on a world tour? Is he just trying to get all the scouting info he can to make freaking Andy think his score is different? He's making army or something? I don't know what's going on here. I think he's trying to get Scorley to get in freaking Andy's head. That's what I think is happening. I think that's what he's doing, guys. I don't know exactly why. I think maybe he's trying to mask his FC. He's trying to mask his FC a bit, I think. Because he really didn't make any army. And I don't see any other reason that you would do that, right? Freaking Andy is going to be on all three of these pawns, leaving El Matador with just one. Now there is still, how much fish? It's like 1,000 food in there. Assuming Andy does not open scouts because Andy thinks the king is walled in. Ah, true. And he's just going to stick the king at the back of his base, it looks like. Nope. I don't know what he's up to. Nobody knows El Matador's mind but him at this point. Oh, can you imagine if he forces a game 5 here? I'm rooting for you, El Matador, man. Oh, he's going to go the other side. Okay. Like the dude's hat? It's an umbrella. Demo ship, huh? What are we demoing? The grass is always greener on the other side, especially when the grass is out of bounds. That's contrasts.
Yep.
Crossbow bodkin for El Matador. And we have stonewalls even from freaking Andy at the back of his base. He's going to stonewall himself into the corner. Boy, this is a weird game. This is strange. What's the play for elephants? He's going out Malay elephants. This is, I love this. I have no idea how freaking Andy. I feel like he read the elephant play. There's still, you know, that is begging for 5 elephants to knock it down, isn't it? You might go right for the, yeah, go right for that house. Freaking Andy's gonna have to re-wall like that or something. Going right into monks. The thing is, all El Matador has to do is break in and he can go for the king snipe. We are seeing like an actual king snipe strat. I think that kind of might be what he's angling towards a bit here. Where'd those crossbows go? They're coming around the left side. Maybe he's anticipating that the king will try and pop out on the left once he breaks in here. How many? He only made 1 elephant. So maybe the elephant's a debate into the monks. And then he's going to switch into light cav and go crossbow, something like that. He's coming around and harassing. Is that open? I can't tell if that's open. I can't tell if there's a tree there or not. Is that touching? I can't. I think that's open, guys. I think he might have overchopped. I don't know. I can't tell. The matter was might focus on microing that. We had to delete the elephant. Now, was this all a debate from El Matador? He's up in Vil count. Gotta pay the troll toll to get into this king's soul. Sounds like you're saying king's hole. Mango on the skirms. Mango on the skirms. Show me the mango on the skirmishers. I was pretty excited for that push. I think if he just pumped elephants, he would have had it. I think if he just pumped elephants, he had the game. I think 4 Ellies knocking that down, and then the crossbows come in. And the game's over, right? Dayman. Ah. Fighter of the night, man. Champion of the sun. Okay, break it open. Just break open the house. He's gonna push the TC instead. Oh, Matador, it's still playing meta. Looked like he was considering the insane play for a second. El Matador, that's... Give me the King Snipe. It does still change things because A, you're going to structure your entire base around it. B, there's always this possibility, which is that Matador is like, hey, wait a minute. I just break in. Pulls the elephant back. The elephant is such a weird call. Why one? I don't understand one elephant. Can someone explain the one elephant meta? What's the... I guess the risk is that your opponent will only convert one at a time at most, if you only have one. And it's still vaguely helpful. It's more helpful than not having it, so you make one. Right? One elephant, 2 knights. That's it. Now you can deny skirm positioning from your opponent. Mango shot on the Vills. We could deny this town center at the same time that we take out this TC. And El Matador all over this section of the map with his army. We've got redemption in, and freaking Andy converts the first mangonel. Second mango shot goes down on the Vills. We have a conversion on the left side here as well. Mango shot, but they've got their second armor. No, they got the first armor and they soaked that shot okay. And freaking Andy has repelled the push mostly from El Matador. Another shot to the main skirm army there, but at this point that castle's going up, so even if we kill every single skirmisher, which we just about did, we already defending our main base. That being said, Andy's 20 Vills back. It's going to take advantage of the Byzantines' ability to click out to Imperial Age cheap here, and he's going to be up. Question is, what does he do in Imp? Block printing would be pretty nasty, as he would get the range on these mangoes. Right now, it's already going not great for El Matador with the mangonel conversions. And yeah, Lorion says cataphracts, and I'm inclined to agree. Malay are a infantry-based civ. They've got arbs and they've got infantry. And you can go something like Hussar Cataphract and have a ton of mobility, and I don't know what the Malay really can do against that. Hussar Cataphract, they'd probably spam halbs, and then you can follow up with Byzantine skirms behind that, right? We're already teched into elite skirm anyways. Still no ballistics from El Matador. And he could click up to Imp, but he will be up Imp later than a freaking Andy, even if he does. But he could buy his way to Imp right now if he felt like it. He's also had long-term possession of the center. Oh, you know what he could do, guys? He could pop out a whole ton of karambits. He could be out at... Oh, that's right, El De Niro. That's right. I had forgotten myself. The Malay faster up. He's actually not going to be that far behind freaking Andy to Imperial Age. And that Malay faster up bonus has helped him, like, definitively this game. And there's a good example of it. Wow! The monk managed to talk the crossbow out of dealing the killing blow. Like, you don't want to kill me. Just join my religion. You don't have to kill me then. He's just like, oh yeah, I don't have to kill an old man if I just change sides. That's genius. And it worked. That's why you don't send one guy alone to kill the enemy's religion. Kill their monks. Wouldn't you rather kill those guys than kill me, this old man with a stick? They have swords. I just have a stick. That's a good point, soldier. Okay, well, he wouldn't be a soldier because he's a monk, but whatever. On the right, the cataphracts are flanking. El De Niro has house posts. That's why you got to get that line of sight upgrade. So you get more than one tile of line of sight on these guys. You know what? I didn't see a trebuchet. Yeah, there's the first treb just now popping from freaking Andy. Well, Matador is getting his first out now. That's open! That stings. That stings. Alright, no, it's not happening. It's not happening. I thought it was going to happen. Is this how it's going to end for El Matador? Is being wildly in the lead and then Andy coming back with the snipe for the second game in a row? Mangonel trying to get some shots on the skirms, but we are like a few tiles away from the game ending for freaking Andy. And this show match, freaking Andy could basically win himself $40 by sending his cataphracts 8 tiles down. Oh, hit the castle! Hit the castle with the mango! Hit the castle with the castle! I think the castle just died. Freaking Andy did not delete that. Loses the castle at home.
Yep.
Mangonel managing to take out freaking Andy's castle, or the crossbows, I don't know what, or the castle fire, something hit it. Freaking Andy losing that castle. Cataphracts find the king, and it's on. El Matador is going to have to use his... Oh, he didn't notice the king! Holy crap! He's walking, no, he's walking! He's walking towards the crossbow, and he just ran past them! And he didn't notice! And he didn't notice the king ran right past them! And he had the game! He had the comeback! It walked right past his units! And El Matador is gonna send the king forwards here. The pressure being turned up on Andy's base. But I mean, and the threat is somewhat neutralized from freaking Andy's cataphracts, at least for the game-ending situation. So the king has been migrated forwards somewhere that El Matador can find easier to find his king, or micro his king, I think. Could be for the worst, though, is now it's easier to where freaking Andy could potentially get it with army. But this is looking GG. Wow! What a game! And we got ourselves a decider. El Matador halfway, 2/3 of the way to completing the comeback here. What a sick game. That was awesome. Unreal. The ending to that was awesome. He had the game, guys. He had the game. It walked right past. It walked right past him.
Voscarius has been drinking rain juice.
Game 5.
They say game 5. Let's go. Graph high.
Game.
What an idiot! Oh, what a loser!
Let's do that one. $40 Age of Empires 2 game coming up. With non-garrisonable kings. El Matador made a set out of it, and we are going to be going to Outcrop. Hindustanis and Tatars. I'm loaded in. Two cavalry archer civs. And one civ with a unit that has a really strong counter to cavalry archers in the Gulam. Arguably the Hindustanis also having the camels. Tatars with the heavy camels as well. And this one should be interesting. So Outcrop is kind of like the inverse of Acropolis. In that there's these two outcroppings on either side, and there's a whole bunch of unbuildable terrain. So it should play well into the settings for this game 5 of this show match. All right, so what do you guys think of the format? I feel like the best part of this is that it's just really good Age of Empires 2, but there's an extra win condition that isn't game breaking. That's what I was aiming for and I'm trying to improve the game. I'm trying to make the game more fun, interesting to watch, and have a easy to understand and identifiable win condition, especially for people just coming in. Like if you're brand new to AoE 2 and you watch this, you're like, oh, he lost his king, so he lost. Boom, intuitive understanding right away. He lost the king, game's over. Can't let the king die. King Snipe needs to be a permanent mode in the game. It's so dope. I'm really enjoying it. I would be amazing if they added like some sort of like mode that turned garrisonable kings on and off. Some sort of king snipe setting checkbox that like starts you with regular res but with a non-population. Like, so the main thing I think that makes this super accessible is the king doesn't take up population. So you can do all of your regular builds and all of your regular starts. Like that's the main appeal. And then also the fact that I'm sampling maps from the pro tournaments throughout the year, interspersed with like maps that have been around for forever. There's really not too many weird, strange new maps. I think those two things combined, like that makes it very accessible even for pro players. They don't have to do a whole ton of meta learning. They already did all of that. All they have to do is mix in this new aspect. So they have to learn something new in addition to what they already know. So I think that is... My hope is that we pull in a bunch of the pro players. We do have, like, Lewis is signed up, freaking Andy's signed up. I'm assuming El Matador is going to sign up. I'm trying to convince some of the other high-level players. We got, like, there's I think, 8 2K players signed up. As freaking Andy just about walks into the town center of El Matador. El Matador... The Kings are bumping. Alright, the Kings bump into each other. To think this game mode came to be because of a bug, right? Yeah, they released a patch in summer of 2022 that made it so that he moonwalked for so long. They released a patch at Garrison. So Tissue Paper Cabman suggested that, hey, we should host like a pop-up tournament based around the bug. And it went great. And then I added that into the free-for-all mode because I realized the potential for that to break up the free-for-all deadlock, which it does great. It makes free-for-all totally viable as a competitive game mode. Absolute game changer. And then in addition to that, I've been running occasional 1v1 tournaments with it. So we had Halo Winners 2. I feel like I did another thing at some point with it. Now we got this. We got King Snipe Cup 2. Gotta see if we can get some of those high-level players in. Get somebody that's going to challenge freaking Andy and El Matador here. Get some more 2Ks in. You guys are welcome to sign up too. If you want to play, you might have an opportunity to play a pro player signing up. Especially in the early rounds. tinyurl.com/KingsnipeCup2. If you're watching on YouTube, you guys can all enter too. It's open ELO. You do have to have a Discord, because we use Discord for the players to schedule and communicate with each other. I've not figured out a good alternative to Discord yet for doing that. The only other way I could do it is if I were to pick and choose and schedule games myself, but then I have no communication with the players and just tell them when they're playing, which isn't great. So I think this, the way we got it now is pretty good. So tinyurl.com/KingsnipeCup2 will take you directly to the Discord. I don't want exploding kings, Biddy. I think exploding kings makes sense. I think it makes sense for maybe a goofy community game, but I'm trying to I almost called this AoE 2 hard mode. Freaking Andy's gonna break in on this right side of El Matador's base with these scouts. And where is he heading to them? The ever-present threat that they dive potentially under the TC and pick that king off. Freaking Andy is circling, and he's going for it. He's hitting the sheep, but the sheep are tanking shots because they aren't sheep, they're cows, and the cows have an extra hit point. So he hit 2 different cows and killed only one, as it took 3 hits for him to kill only 1 cow. And that will get El Matador's base up. There is 2 vills of idle time here for El Matador, which I think is the reason that he was able to even get the walls up at all. Freaking Andy's still wide open. We potentially could go for it. He just found his extra cows with his king. Freaking Andy's gotten good scouting value out of his king in a couple of the games. And we saw Matador doing that last game with the kind of deceptive score gathering. Yeah, it doesn't make sense in a 1v1. It would if they didn't die. You had like a mega petard, but then you're just playing mega petards. It's not the same thing. I love how this series evolved from loosey-goosey with the kings to walling up in game 5, right? It's progressively changed over time. Meta already developing here. These guys delivered on this set. These guys came through here. We got a good test of the maps. And it's been fun and entertaining. I've enjoying the hell out of myself, so I'm cloud 9 right now. Is he sniffing around for the king or something? Maybe he thinks Andy didn't have it in his base. I don't know. Corner check? Corner check? True, but kings aren't in the corners anymore. Yeah, that trend seems to have died. The corner king position has gone out of vogue already. Are we gonna get any vills? Did you see him sliding? That was like out of a cartoon. Freaking Andy with the Looney Tunes vills. He's gonna be about 40 seconds behind Matador's click up to Castle Age. Again, we are in a position where the game was arguably close to ending there. I think that might have been Matador going for a king snipe. As he brought in the spear and the archer, like if the opponent has this walled up somewhere, right? The archer will either make him break it out or will kill the king on a timer. Pressure on freaking Andy. The other thing is when you break in Feudal Age, the pressure is so much more. like if something goes wrong, the game ends. Like definitely. You turn away for a second to macro and then 3 vills surround your king. Your king can't move. You send a spear over, game over. But no, freaking Andy will clear up the scouts. And we will get a Castle Age game. Matador directly into... Oh, he doesn't know. Pardon me. I was going to say directly into Bodkin and crossbow, but he actually didn't have fletching. Might have been focused on microing the scouts or didn't quite have the food yet. Going to take him a minute to get enough for Bodkin. It needs to fight that right this second. Freaking Andy probably waiting for bloodlines. But now they're crossbow. See, he should have just fought. If he had just fought, I think he could have cleared them before they turned into crossbows. Hindustani's do get that extra pierce armor, don't they? Oh, they don't? Did they get rid of that? I thought they get a pierce armor. Let their light cav get pierce armors. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The crossbow went forwards, the game would have ended. Because we would have saw the king running out on the left side. And now Matador is going to try and break in right away. Freaking Andy going for the sprint off to the side. Oh, this is so sick. Scorp to defend. Now, was this just a standard crossbow push? Or do you think, guys, he was specifically going for a king snipe here? Nice repairs from freaking Andy on the cross. He focused on the vills. Assume these guys are going to die and just get as many vills as you can. That's definitely the right call. You should get all 4 of those, maybe. Oh, man. Maybe even another one on this side. Great job by Matador getting some value out of those crossbows once they were committed. And now he has a 5-vil lead on freaking Andy with more army coming forwards. Freaking Andy, though, has 4 light cav out to 7 crossbows. So I'm pretty sure between that and even just one of those scorpions, Matador would be in danger of coming up against the counter push. He could consider adding a camel. Freaking Andy adding his own camel. Hindustanis will win in the camel v camel war. I don't like adding monks or spears though. Do you bring the king back? No, I think this is the right call from freaking Andy. Matador does not know about that expansion, and freaking Andy could have expanded out here too, right? There's too much map to cover to see that. Outposts might be OP on this mode. There might be more of a call for outposting everything.
Hazır. Emrinizde madem.
Namaste.
I think you could have built this further back. Yeah, I think that's actually a bit of a mistake. I think you just wall here. Maybe he was just trying to buy time for the Scorp and he didn't want to give that space up. He wants to still have access to that wood later. A lot of army here. It's a good thing freaking Andy didn't send his king up to this suspiciously good-looking area to put a king in. Matador might be... Ooh, considering a corner check. Dodges the mango shot there. But not that one. Second mango shot catches those vills. And that's going to go down despite what the snow leopard has to say about it. But he got his corner check in. It's important. Very, very important that he get that corner check in. He knows the king isn't there now. Nice little break-in again from Matador on the main base of freaking Andy. And freaking Andy's going to have to think of some counter-aggression here. He's going to have to do some counter damage. Maybe not, you know. He's got that second TC that's kind of keeping him in it. And army count still looks the same. Res collected pretty in favor of Matador, though. And Matador might completely... I mean, he's looking at a strong position in this game. That being said, freaking Andy has had 2 really good snipes so far this series. Including one game that, in retrospect, when you think about how the score is at this point, has kept him directly in the series. Because he was out of one of those games. Like, Matador had him beat. Matador had him dead to rights. But freaking Andy went for a king snipe and got it. I think that was with 1 unit. That was the 1 scout king snipe comeback. Now this is a really good fight for freaking Andy. Getting that siege in. Nice mango shot there. But Matador's army is somewhat expendable. It's kind of meant to die as long as he gets some vills out of it, which he might still get some value out of most of that, some of that army that he had. It was quite bigger before. And if he goes for another corner check, then freaking Andy might be in trouble. 2 TCs down over here. So 3 TC add for freaking Andy. And Matador is expanding over to the other side, so he'll have that other outcropping all to himself. Yep. Matador is adding TC. He's got 1 down here on main stone, which I like. I think this should have been forwards. I guess he wanted it near the wood line, but I think it should have been forwards because this doesn't really protect that stone. If freaking Andy, who is on stone, castle drops here, it would be disaster, I think. We'd just give up this whole side of the map. It's good that we've expanded to the other side, but we don't have the wood for another town center on that side yet. He's probably debating even adding more mangoes. Scouts are going to come and try and rush Matador's base. We got a wall check. We got a no wall check. Hey, ho, hey, age of holes. And we are going to have to wall that king in using a lumber camp and a house. This is the wooden king.
Sometimes may be good, sometimes may be shit.
We need something to clear this up. No, don't. No. Leave the king alone. Not like this. He should clear that up. The problem is Andy knows exactly where that king is if he adds any kind of like ranged units. And will we finally see cavalry archers in this Hindustanis versus Tatars match with hills everywhere? Will we finally see some cavalry archers? I don't know, but I know that the king is moving out of that corner. The corner check will be to no avail for El Matador. I like El Matador's position, but Hindustanis, you know, those cheap villagers made it real easy for freaking Andy to get back into this one. Or at least, like, bring it to closer. He's in the vill count. He's 6 vills up. Matador's got to be careful. You can't afford to throw this army. This army needs to get value somewhere or not die, either or. I'm going to try to engage that Scorpion. Nice split from El Matador. He's going to pick some vills off. That's good. Kill that farm. Yeah. Light Cav coming down here to raid. Wonder if they go back. That king is walled in there. We'll keep... I have a feeling. I got a bad feeling about that king in El Matador's base, guys. I got a bad feeling.
Jail.
Directly to jail. That looks bad. Remember when I said he was going to build a castle there and it would be very bad for El Matador? Well, that happened. Crossbow's going to try and take out the monks before getting too many. We converted 1 crossbow. Yeah. But El Matador has taken the Vill lead back. His pressure has given him some space. Freaking Andy hasn't managed to get his army count up too much, but now that he has a castle, he can make ghouls, which will eat these crossbows, especially given that they're low HP and that he already has siege to back them up. So he gets up to like 5-6 crossbows. Plus, they're going to be really good at raiding in general as well. They're really good raiding units. Are they faster than a king? I don't know offhand. No, they're not. They're slightly slower than a king. Does El Matador know that Tatars don't get out? Does El Matador know that Tatars get friggin' 9,000 bonuses for their cavalry archers? I've never seen less cavalry archers in a king sniping game. It's paining my soul. Like, our cav archers, right? Maybe you can't go cav archers against the Hindustanis because of their stupid camels. That might be the case. Crossbows are always a good choice, guys. They're never bad. They're only bad when you want to turn them into arbs and you can't. And he didn't make enough that that's a disaster at this point. If he goes imp, for instance. I don't think he will go imp. He's got 1,200 wood. He's kind of struggling to get his eco humming. Even though he's got an advantage on freaking Andy. There's so much stuff that's just not great. He is getting it sorted, though. But freaking Andy using this... Freaking Andy didn't have wheelbarrow. Oof. That stinks. He does have 4 town centers, though. And a castle. And he's making ghouls. And he's making armored elephants. And El Matador's base is very undefended. I think if you're going to do that, you got to clear these guys up and get your king over here. That's what I think. Put the king here somewhere and then we'll make some U-walls. Box formation. Can he see those scorps? He might have seen those scorps when they moved a bit. Ghouls on the left of me. Scorpions to the right. Here I am. A bunch of dead crossbows.
And it's gone. Hazır.
आपकी सेवा में
I don't know if that worked, Jicky. I don't know why. I didn't see my replay buffer come up. I did hit clip a few times today. Well, the pressure has come to El Matador's base. And I think the worst part of this for El Matador is going to be that freaking Andy is already up to Imperial Age behind this. It feels unclippable, man. Alright, he's finally made the Cav Archer swap. But... no. No, I don't think Cav Archers is the way. I think now you need Paladin. Paladin Cav Archer actually could do it, but that's a pretty tall order. Step Lancer Cav Archer, what do you do? Keshiks? How do Keshiks do against camels? Oh, that's right, Tatars don't get Paladin. I'm thinking of Magyars. Paladin and Castle Age is slightly difficult. I don't even know. I'm just trying to think of anything he could do. Ah, Cav Archer's inside of freaking Andy's base, though. And if he hadn't moved that king off to the side, it'd be a disaster. He's also got a raiding table there. Crossbows coming forwards. And looks like he's going to push this back. Yeah, Keshiks. Keshiks kind of beasts. Like, he doesn't even have that second melee armor. They get extra melee armor and pierce armor. And El Matador managed to find a crossbow, or a group of Woodvilles with his crossbow here. King's down there. What has freaking Andy done with Imp since he's got it, though, guys? I've not seen, I don't see +4 coming in. I don't see Elite Ghoulam. I don't see Trebs. What I do see is enough res for Andy to go double Imp. Okay, he got Elite Ghoulam. He clicked into Elite Ghoulam. So he's going to go Elite Ghoulam. El Matador's almost Imp. He should probably buy the rest of the food he needs. Does he have a market? Matador needs to buy Imp. There we go. He's up now. Conscription. Conscription, not the worst upgrade. Those will die very fast. Elite Ghoulam hits, and they absolutely got massacred. I don't think El Matador can win this with cavalry archers alone. I think maybe it's got to be Keshik. They get, I know Tatars get Halb. Do they get Halb? They get no armor upgrades, but do they get Halberdier? It might be important.
And it's gone.
He might have to go really bad Halbs. Because I don't know what he's going to do against, like, but then they go heavy camel or like Imperial camel and elite. I don't know. Maybe just lose late against the Hindustanis here. And yeah, as Xenity says, he's got to go for the King Snipe. That might be his only really solid option. When he gets to Imp, I bet you he researches treason right away. I'm going to call the instant treason research from El Matador. I'm calling it right here, guys. Show me treason. You just played a tournament set, and now it's even. Oh, this has been a great comeback by El Matador, Shikso. I think El Matador got mad that freaking Andy sniped his king when he was in the lead. And he's been on a tear ever since. It's been a really good set. It's been good AoE too, irrespective of the kings, to be honest. You could have taken the kings out and they would have all been pretty decent games. It was just generally like a good show match. The kings have added some great spice though, let me tell you. I friggin' love it. These are gonna die. No treason!
Hindustani King. Best of 5.
Why is everybody rooting for El Matador? Okay, you guys can root for El Matador. At this point, I'm not rooting for anybody. I was rooting for El Matador when freaking Andy went up 2-0. Now I just want to see who wins. Hit treason! Research treason! Research it. I think the next big upgrade for freaking Andy is going to be Imperial Camel. And I don't know what El Matador's answer to Imperial Camel is. More heavy camels? How does step plant? Maybe step planters? Halb. Really, really bad halbs. And then the opponent goes hand cannons and then you're just sad. Steps melt? Yeah, I know then. All of the CA you can.
Buscar. ¿Sí? Buscar. Mande. Buscar. ¿Sí? Agora. Construir. Mande.
Buscar. Mande. Plazme. Talar.
Presta.
Construir.
Servidora.
Buscar.
Mande. Construir. Talar. Servidora. Cazar. Prestar. ¿Sí? Cazar.
Servidor.
Mande. Grado. Agora. ¿Sí? Servidora. Mande. Servidora.
Agora.
¿Sí? Prestar. ¿Sí? Cazar. Presta.
Mande. Sí.
Cazar.
Construir. Servidor.
Agora.
Mande. Construir.
Servidora.
Sí. Cazar. Servidor. Presto. Servidor. Aclárame.
Construir.
Sí. Mangrado.
Servidora. Mandrazme.
Sí. Mande.
Sí. Plasme.
Plazme.
Presta. Buscar. Servidora. Buscar.
Servidor.
¿Sí?
Sí. De grado. Buscar.
Presta.
Ahora.
Mande.
Buscar.
Servidora.
Hazme. Servidor. De grado. Sí. Voy. Presto. Plazme. De grado. Talar.
Presta. Buscar. Voy. Agora. Degrado. Plazme. Construir. Degrado. Voy. Voy. Mande. Degradado. Sí. Construir. Servidora.
Mande.
Construir. Sí. Construir. Construir. Mande. Construir. Presta.
Sí.
Construir.
Mande.
Buscar. Mande. Construir.
Presto.
Plazme. Mande. Agora. Construir.
Servidor. Presto.
Voy. Degrado. Construir. Presalar. Mande. Agora. Buscar.
Servidor.
Buscar. ¿Sí? Talar. Construir. Construir. Construir. Servidora. Construir. Mande.
Mande. Construir. Sí. Agora. Santiago. Santiago. Agora. A ellos. Presto. Construir. Mande. Construir. Sí. Servidor. Construir. Listo. De grado. Mande. Construir. Servidor.
Presta. Presta. ¿Sí? Agora. Construir. Construir.
Presto. Construir. Talar. Sí. Construir. Sí. A ellos. Mande. Construir.
Servidora. Sí. Degrado. Mande. Buscar.
Presto. Construir. Sí. Servidor. Construir. Construir. Sí. Mande. Construir. Servidor.
Voy.
Presto. Servidor. Agora. Mande. Sí. Construir. Construir. Construir. Mande. De grado. Es de grado. Presto.
Sí. Construir. Mande. Construir. Presta. Construir. Servidora.
Sí. Talar.
Sí. Degrado. Talar.
Servidor. Talar. Plazme. Talar. Mande. Talar.
Servidora. Talar. Presta. Mande. Construir. Construir.
Presto. De grado. Sí. Hazme. Servidor. Presto. Construir.
Sí. Santiago. Presto. Tierra. Santiago. Presto.
Servidora. Sí. Plasme.
Mande guerra. A ellos. Sí.
Mande. Excavar. Construir.
Mande guerra. A ellos. Presto.
Servidora. Talar. Sí. Talar. Mande. Talar.
Mande.
De grado.
Presto. Construir. Sí. Mande. Construir. Servidor. Voy. Construir. Mande. Construir.
Presto.
Talar. Sí. Presto. Mande. Sí. Sí. Mande. Sí. Presto. Mande grado. Voy. Ahora.
Presto.
Talar. Sí.
Talar.
Servidora. Voyme. Agolazme. De grado. Mande.
Talar.
Sí. Construir. Construir.
Presto. Sí. Voy. De grado. Mande. Voy. De grado. Presto. Sí. Ahora. Voy. Mande presto. Sí, Santiago. Mande. ¡Hey!
Servidora. Construir.
Sí. Voy. De grado. De grado. Guerra.
Mande. Excavar.
Presto. Mande. Ahora. Voy. Ahora. De grado. Santiago. Presto. A ellos.
Presto.
Sí. Construir. Servidor.
Excavar. Cultivar. Servidora. Excavar. Presto. Cultivar.
Sí. De grado. Presto.
Sí. Construir. Construir. Presto. Agora. Excavar. Servidor. De grado. Excavar.
Sí.
Sí. ¡Hey! Santiago.
Mande. Plazme. Construir. Construir.
Santiago. Sí. Presto. A ellos.
Muted. Man, it must have been so peaceful.
Guerra. Sí. Santiago. Mande. Santiago. Servidor. Presto. De grado. Ahora. De grado. Voy. Ahora.
God, that's terrible.
Sí. Voy.
Mande.
Voy. Construir. Mande. A ellos.
Presto.
Talar. Cultivar. Presto. De grado.
Presto. Plazme.
Construir, construir.
Uh-oh.
Mande. Sí, Santiago. Sí.
Construir. ¿Mande?
Construir. Bandera.
Oh, shredding cav archers with spears. Forbidden cav archers.
Construir. Buscar. Construir. Buscar. Construir. Servidora.
Agora. Buscar. Construir. Construir. Sí, Santiago. Construir.
Sí. Degrado.
Sí.
Agora. Fresco. ¿Mande? Construir. Servidora. ¿Mande? Servidora.
Construir.
Sí.
Fresco.
¿Mande? Cultivar.
Sí.
Sí. Fresco. Salar.
Fresco. Cultivar.
Sí. Agora. Construir.
Mande. Fresco. Sí.
Cavar.
Market needed. I don't know what that is. I'm making this weird thing that has like a bunch of fruit on it. It usually lets me sell resources, so we'll see if it lets me do that here. I think it's I don't know what they call it.
Construir. Fresco. Excavar.
Fresco. Lasme. Agora.
Oh, we got some of them, and I didn't pop back out. Fuck.
Excavar. Construir. Construir. Fresco.
You know what does both of those things?
Construir. ¿Sí? Remendar. Remendar.
Mande. Servidor. Sí. Construir.
Servidora.
It goes a pretty long way.
¿Mande? ¿Sí? Salar.
Servidor. Construir.
Fresco.
Sala.
Servidora.
Side of the street.
Agora. Servidora, cultivar.
You fuck right off. Beeline to Nirvana. That's a pretty long way. Oh yeah. Oh, you knew you were gonna come back. Oh, you're gonna come. Oh, no, sir. Hey, oh, hey, oh. A little bit of love goes a pretty long way. Cavities. Like a diamond ring. Not some other things. That's a pretty fast imp there. Lithuanian Cav Archers. Truly a bizarre game here. To cap off a series of truly bizarre games. I'll bend demon that stuff. What's it all for? What's it all for? Scouting Scorp. Why does it seem like you still want more? Night Swap. See if we can eat that up.
Remendar.
Sí, cultivar.
Mande.
Construir, construir, construir. Degradar.
Servidora.
Rocket cavities.
Construir, construir.
Sí. Construir. Santiago. Servidor. Construir. Sí.
Mande. Servidora. Mande. Agora.
Madura. Sí, voy. Presto. A ellos.
Well, socializer. For being unknown.
Servidor. Construir. Servidora.
Ridiculous.
Construir. Sí, construir. Mande. Servidor.
Sí, integrado. Santiago.
Sí. Mande. Construir.
Big boss boy. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm back for the Bears. Let's go. Oh, damn. Okay, never mind. It's a very well placed castle.
Servidora. Construir. Servidor. Mande. Salar.
Construir.
Presto. Mande.
Construir.
Construir. Servidora. Sí, presto. Construir.
Sí, servidor. Agora.
There's 3 relics right fucking here. That's terrifying.
¿Mande?
I have supremacy, right? I actually can just fight with them. They did stuff. I don't know exactly what, but they definitely did stuff down there that scared the opponent.
¿Mande?
Do I just lose this, I guess? Alright, well, we tried. Let's get sniped by someone else. Oh no, Grathrank said it. He said the line. I don't think that guy was sniping. I was trying to make a joke. It didn't make sense. Dude did have some YOLO luck. There was no sniping. I am shit at AoE too. That was what happened. How did I know? Why no arena? Why do you want arena? Arena's horrible. Just for you, I'll unban it. And ban, I don't know, fucking fucks a coacher then. Arena sucks. Yeah, fine. Arena doesn't suck. Arena sucks. Oh yeah, well, loud, angry, controversial opinion. Hold on. Hold on. We're gonna make a viral clip. We're gonna make a viral clip right now. Okay, so I'm a content creator, all right, and I have loud, angry opinions, and I want to express them in a really short format so that it can go viral really quickly. So I'm very angry, and I'm gonna gesture a whole lot with my hands and speak with a very specific cadence. There you go. Boom. Clip it, ship it, 10 million views. Plus 20 viewers. Got him. That's all it takes. Streaming content creation's easy. Boom. I'm gonna put that on YouTube Shorts. Watch. 25,000 views tomorrow. Wait, where's the other one? Where is it? Where'd it fucking go? What is this shit? It's just gone? Fuck off. That's terrible design, Twitch. You suck. Boom. Boom. You gotta get it right at the beginning, okay. You gotta be like right there. Right there. Boom. And then we have no way, we can't edit the length of it. Landscape version. This is terrible. Where's my game? Oh my god, we got a game. My idea seems stupid in retrospect. Amphetamines help with that. Have you thought of a song request question? The last thing I would ever want is for random people out of the chat to start requesting songs and then for me have to play them. Okay, Chicho, just to be clear. Like, absolutely 100% clear. I don't want your stupid song suggestions. Keep them away from me. They're terrible and I don't like them. Okay? Now. Amphetamines, that's what we need. Some sort of drugs. Then we could be great content creators. Dismembered constellations. It makes it not stormy weather. Along together. Okay, that's not what I wanted. But that's okay. Okay, well, she's definitely gonna get that now. Wow, wow, wow, wow. That's never getting pushed. Do we dare try? Let me just say this. In order for there to be a players union home brand Hadouken, it's likely that some sort of testing would be implemented, right? In order to be a member of the players union. And that would be for the safety of the people that are joining the union, and also because it would be a union, it'd become like a legally recognized organization in some places. There's like some shit about professional sports unions and stuff for players. And mandates drug testing in a lot of countries. So, like, I'm pretty sure that's a thing in Canada, for instance. You've never heard of an esports drug test? How many players unions are there in esports? Is that a common thing? Or is that an uncommon thing? Can you do the same tone and delivery but talk about a sandwich? Probably, Tissue. Hamburgers are not sandwiches. This winter weather, I just missed you. Just miss you. Nobody went to the berries. Nobody went to berries. Plus, Cheecher, I already have a song request. That's a dirty lie. What's a dirty lie? Hamburgers aren't sandwiches? Only a crazy person would claim that a hamburger is a sandwich. Technically, yeah, they're sandwiches, but also only crazy people would ever call it a sandwich. Like, there's what's actually true, and then there's what's de facto true. De facto hamburger, not a sandwich. Santa told me that both him and the Loch Ness Monster consider hamburgers and hot dogs to be sandwiches. That's an interesting choice. Not worthy for a minute of your time. Everybody in the room. Don't wait. This night's almost over. Honest. Let's make. Are we taking food yet from this stupid thing? Honest, let's make this night last forever. Ever, let's make this last forever. Oh my god. Man, am I just bad at AoE too? Like, am I that bad? Yeah. You know that I can't stand it. This is something we can hear. Won't take it. Again, I notice. You don't notice that. Can I squeeze in a... Nope. I'm the man who made a stable but can't afford a scout. I should be in an Alanis Morissette song. That is bullshit. I feel really bad at AoE too. These people feel like so beyond like a 1350 elo level. You know what I mean? Like I feel like I'm playing against the 2K, and don't know if I am or not. Probably not, but mentally it feels like that. I don't know what to do. Like this person feels like unfucking killable in this position, and I'm just stupid, and I can't. There's no learning. I can look at this on a fucking wreck and be like, oh, like, what the fuck am I supposed to have done? And it doesn't help. And then people are like, Grathrang doesn't look at wrecks. And I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to learn by looking at shit that I don't know what to do now. What does looking at the wreck and not knowing what to do in the wreck do? What's the fucking difference? And then I do that, and then it's like, yep, I definitely shouldn't have done those things that are, like, obvious to look at when you can see what the opponent is also doing. So it's like, you should scout better. And I suck at scouting. And I can't improve at it. So what do I do to improve at scouting? Ask any pro. I'll give right now. Go into any pro stream and ask, how do you improve at scouting? What did you do to get better at scouting? How did you get better at it? And they say, I don't know. I just scouted more. I just used my scout. I learned to use my scout better. That's what they'll say. You won't actually get helpful answers because they don't know what they did, because the answer is they're just better at the game. And they don't have to think about that shit. But they don't know how to, it's impossible to articulate that. That's the thing that they're better at. That's what the difference is. So it's just like, I'm always gonna be shit. No matter what I fucking do. I've tried that, Lori. I appreciate you saying what 50 million other people have said, though. I'm sure this time it'll work. I can't even think of a game where I've made archers as the Ethiopians, attacked my opponent with them, and then they died. But if I play against the Ethiopians, I'll get so fucked up by the opponent making archers, it's unbelievable. Like, I feel like every AoE2 game I ever play is just a weird fucking different version of the game that I have to play. That whenever I even like watch other people play the game, they don't play the game. The game doesn't play out like that for them. So I don't understand. I've watched so much AoE2 and I don't get it.
Au. Inceç Valanci. Inceç Valanci. Gin Banya. Au. Ma antin ko fare. Au. Hel subside. Selam ne? Au. İnceç Valanci. İnceç Valanci. İnceç Valanci. İnceç Valanci. İnceç Valanci. İnceç Valanci. Semeval. Gin Banya. Gin Banya. Gin Banya. Au. Selam ne? Au. Au. Essi. Abdelti vado. Au. Rogallo. Gin Banya. Gin Banya. Gin Banya. Au. Gin Banya. Gidune. Gin Banya. Semeval. Zazatin Betali, with a Pitanish, and Nua Oga. Nua Galen. Oga. Rebeshi.
Au.
Then get for me.
Au.
Au. Gin Banya.
Gin banyan. Gin banyan. Gin banyan. Gidune. Gin banyan. Gin banyan. Gin banyan. Gin banyan. Gin banyan. Gin banyan. Avo, gin banyan. Avo, gin banyan. Gin banyan. The gid. Ating ko pare. Avo, and church valantni. Salam. Banyan.
Au. Samuel. Gimbenganing. Begitune. Gimbenganing. Selam.
Gin banyan. Salam. Gin banyan. Avo. The gid. And church valantni. Gin banyan. Avo. Gin banyan.
Selam.
Gin banyan. Gin banyan. Gin banyan.
Gimbenganing.
Avo.
Matik ko parimen.
Gin banyan.
Che comelo. Abetale.
Gin banyan. Avo. Gin banyan. Salam ne. Maarin ko pa.
Zazen Stalin. Zazen yes. Au. Betale. Betale.
Gimbenganing. Gimbenganing.
Avo. Gin banyan.
Betale. Abetaleke. Relation one. Relation one.
Au. Gimbenganing.
Gid. Avo. E fatto me.
Gimbenganing.
Avo.
Selam.
Ating ko pare. Ow. Gin by Check the line. Gin by
Au, selamneş. Encet falan.
Check the line. The gidun.
Au, tabii. Güzel bir
Gin by
şey.
gin by gin by
Let's go. Assorted sushi from Japan. Oh, man.
Selamneş.
Gin by
These Jaguars. We're gonna walk right there. Oh, GG. The threat of smelling bad kept them at bay. What is this wall? Jackie Chan. Rayeth Rayang Jadake. The Jake, I have a special surprise for you.
Well, Seymour, I made it, despite your directions. Superintendent Chalmers, welcome. I hope you're prepared for an unforgettable luncheon. Yeah. Oh, ye gods, my roast is ruined. But what if I were to purchase fast food and disguise it as my own cooking? Delightfully devilish.
Full effort tournament to Grathrang. Those skirms should all die. Don't want to waste too many cav archers killing them, but they should just die to a few Keshiks. Ooh, and freaking Andy walling in those cav archers back at home. El Matador was going to try to make an escape, and he lost a bunch of his cav archers. The opponent is X. Playing in blue.
Well, Seymour, I made it, despite your directions. Superintendent Chalmers, welcome. I hope you're prepared for an unforgettable luncheon. Yeah. Oh, ye gods, my roast is ruined. But what if I were to purchase fast food and disguise it as my own cooking? Delightfully devilish.
Full effort tournament to Grathrang. Those skirms should all die. Don't want to waste too many cav archers killing them, but they should just die to a few Keshiks. Ooh, and freaking Andy walling in those cav archers back at home. El Matador was going to try to make an escape, and he lost a bunch of his cav archers. The opponent is X. Playing in blue as the Incas.
Seymour, I made it, despite your directions. Superintendent Chalmers, welcome. I hope you're prepared for an unforgettable luncheon. Yeah. Oh, ye gods, my roast is ruined. But what if I were to purchase fast food and disguise it as my own cooking? Delightfully devilish.
Full effort tournament to Grathrang. Those skirms should all die. Don't want to waste too many Cav archers killing them, but they should just die to a few Keshiks. Ooh, and freaking Andy walling in those Cav archers back at home. Oh, Matador was going to try to make an escape, and he lost a bunch of his Cav archers. The opponent is X. Playing in blue as the Incas.
Seymour, I made it, despite your directions. Superintendent Chalmers, welcome. I hope you're prepared for an unforgettable luncheon. Yeah. Oh, ye gods, my roast is ruined. But what if I were to purchase fast food and disguise it as my own cooking? Delightfully devilish.
Full effort tournament to Grathrang. Those skirms should all die. Don't want to waste too many Cav archers killing them, but they should just die to a few Keshiks. Ooh, and freaking Andy walling in those Cav archers back at home. Oh, Matador was going to try to make an escape, and he lost a bunch of his Cav archers. The opponent is X. Playing in blue as the Incas.
Seymour, I made it, despite your directions. Superintendent Chalmers, welcome. I hope you're prepared for an unforgettable luncheon. Yeah. Oh, ye gods, my roast is ruined. But what if I were to purchase fast food and disguise it as my own cooking? Delightfully devilish.
Full effort tournament to Grathrang. Those skirms should all die. Don't want to waste too many Cav archers killing them, but they should just die to a few Keshiks. Ooh, and freaking Andy walling in those Cav archers back at home. Oh, Matador was going to try to make an escape, and he lost a bunch of his Cav archers. The opponent is X. Playing in blue as the Incas.
Seymour, I made it, despite your directions. Superintendent Chalmers, welcome. I hope you're prepared for an unforgettable luncheon. Yeah. Oh, ye gods, my roast is ruined. But what if I were to purchase fast food and disguise it as my own cooking? Delightfully devilish.
Full effort tournament to Grathrang. Those skirms should all die. Don't want to waste too many Cav archers killing them, but they should just die to a few Keshiks. Ooh, and freaking Andy walling in those Cav archers back at home. Oh, Matador was going to try to make an escape, and he lost a bunch of his Cav archers. The opponent is X. Playing in blue as the Incas. Channel points prediction.
Seymour, I made it, despite your directions. Superintendent Chalmers, welcome. I hope you're prepared for an unforgettable luncheon. Yeah. Oh, ye gods, my roast is ruined. But what if I were to purchase fast food and disguise it as my own cooking? Delightfully devilish.
Full effort tournament Grathrang. Those skirms should all die. Don't want to waste too many Cav Archers killing them, but they should just die to a few Keshiks. Ooh, and freaking Andy walling those Cav Archers back at home. El Matador was going to try to make an escape, and he lost a bunch of his Cav Archers. The opponent is X, playing in blue as the Incas. Channel points predictions in.
Well, Seymour, I made it, despite your directions. Superintendent Chalmers, welcome. I hope you're prepared for an unforgettable luncheon. Yeah. Oh, ye gods, my roast is ruined. But what if I were to purchase fast food and disguise it as my own cooking? Delightfully devilish.
Full effort tournament Grathrang. Those skirms should all die. Don't want to waste too many Cav Archers killing them, but they should just die to a few Keshiks. Ooh, and freaking Andy walling those Cav Archers back at home. El Matador was going to try to make an escape, and he lost a bunch of his Cav Archers. The opponent is X, playing in blue as the Incas. Channel points predictions in. Just like my penis into Steve's mom last night. Take that, Steve. Robot. Yeah, man, shouldn't you be out TC dropping? Oh, for he's a jolly good fellow. Explosion in your bellows creates a really good fire, and then X11's TC will be denied. Elo 1295, 1400 Elo, and then I was 1295 Elo again, and then I was 1400 Elo, and then I was 1295 Elo again, and then I was 1400 Elo, and I was 1290. Just go round and round and round. I've been doing Empire. Adam. Always enjoy the content. Well, it'd be nice if you enjoyed the happy, but you can enjoy the content too. That's fine. Oh wait, and content. Oh. There's so little idle time, and I am mildly impressed, even though we are only at like 1300 Elo. Is 95 Elo good? Some say 98 is better but more expensive. Sir, no. Windows reference. That took me a second. He's referencing Windows, chat. He's referencing Windows. He's referencing Windows 95 and Windows 98. That is a deep reference from the one and only Windows. You know what, who could just for that give it the old gamble all and God
Oh, damn it!
Test. Can you hear me? My name is Grathrang. What I can't. You. If you are. That was fucked. I don't know what just happened.
audio interface, and it seems to have unfrozen and refrozen and fixed everything. Just in time for feudal age. That's catchy. Huku, I just want to say that you are a wonderful person, and I want you banned permanently. And that is for making me gamble all. Ban him. Ban him. Ban him. Jeff, ban him. And now we are in an Eagle versus Scout. Alright, that ended quickly. Grath, I wrote you rap lyrics for a song about King Sniper. If I wrote you rap lyrics for a song about King Sniper 2, would you record it, abort it, sort it, and then stick it inside of your mom's organs and hoard it, report it? I stored it. Your mom's apple got corded. No. I implored it. Got him. Wait, am I invisible? Why am I invisible? Why am I invisible? What the f-